NBA. It's Monday night. This is Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And joining us courtside, reporter David Aldridge. A moment now to check out some numbers for Tim Hardaway.
And you can see the surge in his level of confidence lately just by looking at that true shooting percentage. It's been moving straight up in the past 5 games. I think he's feeling it.
Now Sacramento starting 5. DeRozan and Murray slot in at the small and power forward. Ellis is out there with Levine, and it's Sabonis in at the 5. And for Detroit, Thompson and Harris are their forwards. Hardaway is out there with Cunningham, and it's Duren in at the 5 down low. There should be plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Now, here's Cunningham. Pass to Hardaway. Now Duren. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on Sabonis.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
The Pistons shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
Yeah, pretty good numbers on the season when you look at their free throw attempts, right around 78%.
That's good from Duren. And when you take a look at Jalen Duren, a big man, Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
Hardaway against Levine. Harris outside. Hardaway for 3. That shot off. Ellis with some nice D. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Kings. And Levine with the slam.
Man, I'm telling you, every time Zach LaVine takes flight, we need this man back in the dunk contest quickly.
Now here's Hardaway. Cunningham, a screen on Levine. Shoots the 3. And Tim Hardaway Jr. for 3.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Hardaway has gone 1 of 2, shooting from 3. Here's Ellis. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And Greg, for longtime Pistons fans, that bad boys era was so special.
I mean, Detroit's a tough, hard-working town, and those teams did have great talent led by Isaiah Thomas, but it was their physical, intimidating style of play that made them the bad boys.
And the first one drops. Both good from the line that time.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. I was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff for a minute. We discussed the prospect of facing off against Zach LaVine. Coach said Zach is an uber athlete, can jump out of the gym, but he also has such a nice three-point shot, it makes LaVine a headache. We'll switch up who's guarding him as the game progresses. Of course, LaVine can beat you so many different ways, and that'll be fun to watch tonight. Guys?
Thanks, David. Murray, good.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter. Knows where to park himself and always ready to receive the pass.
Outside Hardaway. Cunningham sets a screen for Hardaway. To the middle. And Duran slams it in.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Levine kicks to Murray. Pass to Sabonis. DeRozan for three. Rebounded by Hardaway.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
Out to Thompson. Lets the three fly. And Sabonis pulls it down. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far. And it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
And timeout call by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
It's the dance cam. Get ready, everybody. You're going to see yourself on the screen and show us your best move. Ready, let's go! Let's see what you got. Oh, that's nice.
Right now, let's check out the standings in the Eastern Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. Taking a look at Detroit, right now the 6th best record in the conference, looking to hold on to playoff position and finish the regular season strong.
And I think for the Pistons, this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
From here on out is just about putting in the work, coming to every game ready to compete, and never giving less than your best.
And what strikes me about Cade Cunningham is he's still growing. He's still capable of doing more on the floor, and he has the work ethic and attitude to make those improvements to become a real factor on the floor.
The first free throw is good. Here we are, Richard, coming down the final stretch here, and a lot left to play for. If your team is on the cusp, man, you are holding on tight.
This is the stretch where you can make or break your season. Some teams find a gear that carries them from here to a championship. Others, they come up a little short, trying just a little too hard.
And so Cunningham nails both of them.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Veen passes to DeRozan. Sabonis' screen on Thompson. And the slam dunk by Sabonis.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Cunningham, a screen on Levine. Duran finds Cunningham. Knocked loose. Stolen by Ellis. Outside, Levine. And Levine throws it down.
One of the best dunkers of this era. Levine loves to put on a show.
Pass to Duran. Outside Hardaway. To the inside. Here's Cunningham. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Hardaway.
And this is the beauty of Cunningham. He can score from anywhere on the floor. That length, obviously, a huge advantage.
Now here's Murray. He's got 5. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And how about the numbers here for Ellis? And he's as opportunistic as anybody defensively, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in steals per game.
And yeah, he's one of the dead-eye sharpshooters in the game for sure. A top 5 percentage guy from deep. Just a hard man to slow down. Harris against Murray. Back to Cunningham. Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. Duren trying to break free. Cunningham's shot is off.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Ellis surveying the D. Thompson against Levine. Clock at 6. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Just muscling through the contact. Levine is a flat-out star.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Cunningham outside. They get a hand on it and taken away by Ellis. Outside DeRozan. Kick out to Levine. Back to DeRozan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Top of the key jumper, no good.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Here's Hardaway. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
He's known for his jump shot, but Hardaway isn't afraid to mix it up inside.
Levine against Hardaway. Outside DeRozan. Pass to Sabonis. Shoots over Duren. And Sabonis the bucket on the assist by Levine. Sabonis has got his second bucket tonight. And timeout call by J.B. Bickerstaff. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Beasley's checked in for Thompson. Malik Monk, he's checked in for the Kings. Let's take a look now at some of the teams that have been blocking shots by the truckload since the All-Star break. The Pistons, number 1.
I mean, they've got the intimidation factor down low. Their shot blocking really gives them a reputation, and teams may grow reluctant to want to force the action inside.
On defense, Sacramento, they lead by 4. Cunningham outside. Duren with the screen on Monk. 6 on the shot clock. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on DeMar DeRozan. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
DeRozan against Beasley. Takes the three.
Terrific defense by DeMar DeRozan. He's capable of making an impact on this end occasionally.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Tobias Harris, over the course of his career, has played a lot at both forward positions. He says, I'm comfortable playing both of them. I'm not big on the position thing. I'm versatile. Kevin, he's just a basketball player and a very, very good one.
I would agree, David. I know you like him. We like him as well. A very skilled one at that. Thank you very much. And he makes the first. And RJ, Malik Monk has evolved into an elite bench threat.
Has always had the game for that role. Letting him be that spark plug guy suits him perfectly. And when he's hot, he is as dangerous as anyone in this league.
Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Cade Cunningham.
With his skill and athleticism, Monk is a very valuable piece in your rotation.
Harris outside. His first shot coming late, and he gets the jumper to drop.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Outside, Sabonis. Up top to Rosen. Covered by Beasley. DeRozan inside. Working on Beasley. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Now in the later stages of his career, Greg, DeMar DeRozan continues to be a master from the mid-range.
Kevin, we all know he loves that area of the floor. And what makes him so effective, the footwork. He's so good at backing guys down and creating space to get that jumper off.
Free throw dropped for DeRozan. The veteran DeMar DeRozan, RJ, a terrific player, a great scorer.
And he's been doing it for a long time. He has been an elite scorer since he picked up a basketball.
Carter, he's checked in for the Kings. DeMar DeRozan hits them both.
And doing a good job getting to the line and capitalizing.
It's Beasley on the wing. Down low, here's Harris. Lays it up and banks it in. Harris has got his second bucket of the game to go.
We're used to seeing Harris from the outside, but Tobias, he can step up. He's got the size to do some work down low.
DeRozan against Beasley. And they double up DeRozan. 5 to shoot. And the rebound goes to the Pistons.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Here is Carter. Tim Hardaway making his last shot. Outside DeRozan. A 3-ball. Nailed from three-point land. DeRozan's got 5 points so far.
Encouraging to see DeMar DeRozan knock it down from 3. This helps open up the entire offense even more.
Schroeder setting the pick for Hardaway. Pass to Harris. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Hardaway. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Dueling.
And here's the stat sheet on DeMar DeRozan. His last 10 games have been exceptional, and he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
And he really is the consummate playmaker, always keeping his head on a swivel, searching for the open man, completely unselfish basketball player. Looking at who's out there now for the Pistons. Stewart comes in for Tobias Harris, and it's Howland in for Hardaway. Over to the left wing. Sabonis kicks to Carter. There's the triple. Another 3 for Sacramento.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Duran with the screen on Carter. Schroeder against Carter. Carter passes to Duran. Pass to Holland. Eyes a three. Drills the three-pointer.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your three, and I'll raise you another three.
Now here's DeRozan. What a tremendous game he played against Cleveland.
That's his bread and butter, DeRozan, one of the great mid-range shooters in this game.
Here's Beasley. They trail by 7. Thompson, he's checked in for Detroit. And the Kings will go for a different look here.
Substitution on the floor.
There's a minute 47 left here in the first quarter. And Allen gets it to go.
Great awareness by Thompson, wanting to find his open teammates whenever he can.
Inside. No good from Valanciunas. Detroit's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Out of bounds, Sacramento will take possession.
That was let's say that was an odd play. You don't see misconnections like that too often.
So for the Kings, their last game a win against Cleveland.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Yeah, they seem unfazed by the hostile environment. I mean, just look at how efficiently they shot the ball.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
On the wing, Thompson. Beasley sets a screen for Thompson. Unloads from 13. That's tipped. Monk dishes to Levine. To the paint. Trying to find Valanciunas. It's to him. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Valanciunas. Pistons trail by 6. Now Schroeder. He's coming off a 10-point game against Memphis. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Now, here's Monk. His last outing, he had 8 points. And the basket is good.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
Thompson looking for an opening.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for Sacramento. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And for the Kings guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
Here's Levine, 37 points in the win against Cleveland. On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. Trey Lyles out there with Jonas Valanciunas. And there's Monk. Then it's Zach LaVine. And it's LaRavia in at the 3. LaVine's shot is off. Pistons trail by 4. Beasley, the pass to Schroeder. Just 5 to shoot. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
While he's a bit undersized for a forward, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Here's Levine. Makes it off the glass. Levine's got 10 points.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Beasley, the pass to Howard. And they get it back. Schroeder against Monk. And here's Schroeder. He's been a reliable scorer for him as he's averaging up over 13 points a game. Schroeder against Monk. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Levine against Beasley. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And Richard, you look back, Zach Levine has been one of those microwave-type players. He can get hot in a blink of an eye.
Zach Levine is one of those players that when he catches fire, there is nothing you can do about it. He can score from deep, multiple level score, and when he gets going, ooh, it could be a problem.
First one falls for him. Richard, how do you think the game has changed since you retired?
Well, the jump shooting teams have had more success. I think the game has changed, and it allows for more Europeans. It allows for it to be more of a global game. The less physical, the more inclusive.
The Kings making a switch here. Ellis has checked in.
Players with this type of athleticism at Zach Levine, historically, they keep people watching on TV and they keep people in the crowd. Why? Because you never know what you're going to see from them.
Now here's Schroeder. Driving the lane. A shot by Thompson. No one's around. Had the space there, but it's offline. Beasley against Ellis. Right side Levine. And he goes big with the dunk right over Asard Thompson.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Stewart finds Beasley. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Beasley's got his first 3 points of the game.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Monk, the pass to Levine. The three. And it's no good. Third time he's missed in 9 shot attempts. Schroeder outside. With the floater and foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line. And look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Kings.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And they are also just outworking the opposition in transition. When the break is on, they've continued to find ways to score.
That free throw missing. Detroit making a switch here. Fontecchio's checked in. Good on the second free throw. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Schroeder against Monk. Pass to Levine. There's Valanciunas. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Levine's got 4 assists now tonight.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. checked in for Asar Thompson. And the Kings making a change here. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in this second quarter of play. Schroeder against Monk. Inside, here's Reed. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got 3 assists now in this one. And here's Levine, who brings it up for Sacramento. 4-point game. Monk outside. Drills it from outside. Monk's got 5.
What makes Monk so effective offensively is that he's equally comfortable operating on or off the ball.
Pass to Beasley. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Outside, Levine. Screen by Sabonis. 6 to shoot. Levine finds Sabonis. Over Reed. That one a little long. Pistons trail by 5. Beasley outside. Fontecchio, guarded by Levine. To the inside. Here's Reed, and the dunk by Reed.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Schroeder against Monk. Down low. Second shot opportunity. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Showing off his strength, Sabonis powers through the foul and gets it to fall.
Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
And Sabonis, no good on that one.
Sabonis is the type of big that every team wants. Athletic, facilitates, great screener, and he finishes around the rim. He does so much.
And I'll bet his percentage is pretty high from that range.
Here's Monk. Tobias Harris picking up that last basket. Pass to DeRozan. Back to Monk. Ellis trying to free himself up. The shot by Monk is no good.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
Beasley kicks to Cunningham. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And one on DeRozan.
Gotta respect that Cunningham takes charge, making something happen and drawing the contact.
Cunningham. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And so he hits both. For Sacramento, they've gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. DeRozan inside. Guarded by Harris. Fontecchio up top. Still without a basket. And he gets the bucket.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Sacramento's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Levine dishes to Ellis. Sabonis' screen on Beasley. And here's Ellis for 3. Hits it from three-point range. Ellis has got 5.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here is Harris. He has 6. And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound. And we've got rapper Big Sean in the building here tonight. A native of Detroit and a big NBA fan.
Always great to see him cheering on his hometown team. It's clear how much he loves attending games.
Duren, he's checked in for Detroit. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Malik Beasley. And a change for Sacramento. Laravia's checked in. Here's DeRozan. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 9.
Isn't it beautiful watching DeRozan just work through contact? He loves overcoming these kind of moments.
Stewart finds Cunningham. Duren with the screen on Monk. Cunningham. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Rejected by Harris.
Look at Harris getting it done on the defensive end. That's a good sign for this team.
A second chance effort. Ellis trying to free himself up. And the basket by DeRozan. And the Kings lead by 6.
And without looking at the scoreboard, you think they were the team trailing and trying to fight their way back.
Duren with the screen on Monk. Shot to stop the run. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Sabonis. Pistons have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8. Asar Thompson, he's checked in for the Pistons.
Mind the lanes. One shot.
That's good from Duren. Sacramento leading by 3. Pass to Laravia. Back to Monk. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Isaiah Stewart.
We've seen him regress as a rebounder these past few seasons. His numbers have come down in that department, and I'd like to see him concentrate on bringing them back up. I'm sure the team would as well. You can never have enough rebounding.
Free throw drops for Monk. Detroit making a switch here. Schroeder's checked in. Good on both. And so it's Detroit with the ball. Trailing by 5. Next up for them, the Knicks coming out here to play. And that's the third of 4 straight played at home. Thompson for the triple. Rebounded by Ellis. And so Ellis will bring it up for the Kings. Outside DeRozan. Nice move. Second chance shot, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Okay, take a moment. Name an offensive move. DeMar has it.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And with an 86% free throw average, you can count on him to come through on most trips.
First one falls.
And I like the aggressiveness of DeMar DeRozan's game. He's constantly testing the defense, looking for any weakness he can exploit to get a bucket.
Good on the second, so he makes them both.
A premium talent in this league. DeRozan about as valuable as they come.
Schroeder passes to Duran. And Duran slams it in.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Outside DeRozan. Sabonis trying to get open. DeRozan's shot is good. DeRozan's got 8 here in the quarter.
Tough for a guard to hang in the paint like that, but not DeRozan.
Harris outside. Pass to Duran. Pistons passing it around. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. He's shooting free throws, number 4 in 5 here.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Marcus Sasser's checked in for Dennis Schroeder. Murray's checked in for Sacramento. Dean comes in for Monk. And he makes the first but misses the second. Hey, RJ, what about Keegan Murray? He made the immediate impact in the NBA as a rookie, setting a record for three-point shots made, and he has continued to build on it.
A bit of a surprise as the 4th overall pick in the 2020 draft. Murray was the right fit. Big part of Sacramento ending that 17-year playoff drought.
Here's Sasser, following the score by DeMar DeRozan. Here's Duran. Nice D from Sabonis. And here are the Kings now. They're on a 15-6 run.
2 minutes remaining in the
Ellis kicks to DeRozan. Sabonis against Duran. Sabonis, the pass to Ellis. Shot clock at 5. Takes a step back. It's blocked. Now Detroit moving it up. Sasser can't hit. Sacramento leading by 8. On the wing, DeRozan. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Detroit's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Here's Duran. And Duran slams it in.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Outside DeRozan. Ellis with a screen on Hardaway. DeRozan against Hardaway. DeRozan inside. And he finishes nicely on the layup. DeRozan's got the lead up to 8 now for Sacramento. Harris outside. To the middle. And Duran slams it in.
He sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. Ellis outside. 32 seconds left in the first half. Stolen by Thompson. Pass to Harris. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Just a big-time finish by Harris. One more coming at the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
One of the areas where he has excelled all season long. How about 87% from the line?
Harris. Tobias Harris. 1 shot.
A swingman that scores on all 3 levels. Harris is about as consistent as it gets.
DeRozan against Thompson, and they double up DeRozan. That one misses.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Here's Hardaway. Nice D from Levine. Doesn't go for him. And so it's DeMar DeRozan making highlights for the Sacramento Kings. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Zach, a hard-fought first half. What changes have to be made to get a little separation?
They're making tough shots. We're trying to stick to our concept, so we got to come back, make plays, make shots, and, just stay solid.
Always a challenge for a young team. Thanks for your time, Zach. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Hey, everybody. I got a secret. We're approaching the playoffs, and we are starting the show with a breakdown of the Western Conference standings.
Checking out the Kings. They've clearly taken a step back as a franchise. You hate to see that. But something isn't right with this team. I don't know if it's personnel, the coaching. They're going to have to make some changes in the offseason.
Taking a look now at that first half. How about the strong play of Zach LaVine?
He's wrecking those boys in the lane. They look worn out and defeated. That's how I used to do it.
Yeah, I knew somehow you was going to bring this back to you, but I don't disagree.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Fantastic game from DeMar DeRozan so far.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And here's Levine, who brings it up for Sacramento. 3-point lead. Inside for him, it's Harris and Durant. Cade Cunningham out there with Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Thompson in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Detroit right now. Levine wide open. Again, Levine missing.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Cunningham passes to Durant. From 12 feet out, and he hits the jump shot. Hardaway's got 9.
Comfortable from anywhere on the floor. Hardaway Jr. will take the mid-range if you give it to him.
Pass to Sabonis. It's stolen by Durant. Cunningham passes to Durant. So they take the lead. 16 points for him.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And here's Levine. Guarded by Hardaway. Outside, Levine. From 11 feet away. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. And the Kings lead by 1.
Smart hoop by Levine. With how many teams defend him, he'll get his shot all day.
Harris outside. Back to Cunningham. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the Kings. And a wide open look here for Ellis. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist.
Showing off those playmaking skills, Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
The screen from Thompson. Here's Durant. And Durant slams it in.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Levine finds Murray. Shot clock at 6, and it's Ellis penetrating.
And that combination of length and instincts, that's what makes Cunningham so competitive at the defensive end.
Hardaway for 3, and right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting. To the inside. Here's Levine, and Levine throws it down. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Here comes the ball destroyed. Hits the Pistons dancer.
As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Western Conference standings. Taking a look at Sacramento, winding things down this season. They're in that all-important 9th position within striking distance of a playoff spot.
And checking out Sacramento, they're one of those teams that hasn't quite figured it out this year. A lot of talent, a lot of heart, but nothing to put them up on that next level.
And you have to wonder if this roster can get to that next level. They have talent, but if it doesn't come together, they might have to shake it up.
Harris's shot is good.
And that's the physicality he has, muscling through contact. Harris uses all of the tools to get his points.
Levine passes to Sabonis. Back to Levine. Count it. And with that basket, he's now 9 of 15 from the floor. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Down low. Here's Hardaway. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. 3rd quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Back to Levine. Rebounded by the Pistons. Duran's got 8 rebounds in this game. And Thompson kicks to Cunningham. Harris outside. Buries it from 3-point range. Now it's a 4-point Detroit lead.
That guy is perfect from the field, making major contributions to this lead.
Outside DeRozan. And they double up DeRozan. There's the 3. Oh, that's blocked. And he gets it back. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Harris. Here are the Pistons with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Over in the corner, Cunningham. Thompson for the triple. Rebounded by Ellis.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Levine with that high-arching shot from the corner.
Hardaway with it. 14 points for him. He's feeling it. They get it back. During the pass to Thompson. Here's Hardaway. Rebound by the Kings. Now here's Levine. He's got 23. Murray outside. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Harris.
And this young guy is a handful to deal with. Murray is so skilled at drawing fouls.
Hey, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Pistons.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And another stat that they've excelled at is points off assists. They're moving the ball around and creating great looks for one another. And hard not to get excited about Keegan Murray's potential. He can shoot the ball. He rebounds it. If this guy continues to grow his game, he could end up being a high-level impact player.
That one drops. He ties it up.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead. But look, he tied things up.
Thompson outside. Pass to Duran. Outside Hardaway. Drains it from beyond the arc. Hardaway's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Pistons.
This is his second three this half. He's getting even more bold at that arc.
Murray right side. Lets it fly. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. Murray's got 8 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Ellis finds Sabonis. Thompson against DeRozan. And they double up DeRozan. For the lead. Duran pulls it in. The Pistons have gone 8 of 12 from the field since the beginning of the third. Thompson outside. Cunningham outside. And he makes good on the layup. 10 points for him.
Just showing some grown man strength there. Cunningham gifted at working through the contact.
Back to Levine. Sweet move. Oh, wow!
That is powerful. I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach LaVine, he is on fire.
Now, here's Cunningham. He's got 10. Back to Harris. Outside Hardaway. Launches a three. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Murray. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Tim Hardaway picks one up.
A load to deal with inside. The strength of Murray makes him a tough cover.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And it's tied up with that one.
What impressed me most about Keegan Murray is that he came ready to play. He walked into this league ready to do serious minutes on a playoff team. That's hard to do as a rookie.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pistons. Stewart checked in for Thompson. Malik Beasley comes in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Cade Cunningham.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead. But look, he tied things up.
And there it is for him.
Leaving his defender in the absolute dust. Tobias Harris is doing everything right now.
And he may never be an all-star, but Richard, Tobias Harris has a big impact on the game.
And he came into the NBA as a 3-man. But in a lot of ways, he's become the prototype modern power forward. Able to hold his own inside, but also space the floor from 3.
And here's Schroeder, following the three-pointer by DeMar DeRozan. Duran with it. Sabonis defending. No coverage that time. Schroeder's got his second bucket of the night.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Levine. He's got 25. And another three for Sacramento.
That's a strong response from Levine. You got to D him up from there.
Monk against Schroeder. Pass to Beasley. Duran sets the screen for Beasley. Stewart down low. Murray on him.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Bean passes to Sabonis. Trying to find Monk and gets it to him.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Schroeder finds Harris. Harris draws the double. There's Schroeder. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Schroeder's got it all tied up now for the Pistons.
But as his career has gone on, the vision, let's say it's improved for Harris.
Monk outside. Sabonis' screen on Schroeder. Here's Monk. Rebound by the Pistons. Duran's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Schroeder, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see which teams have the most buckets in transition since the All-Star break. The Pistons second.
You know, as the season wears on, the team that can stay fresh can take advantage. They continue to get out and run, and teams are struggling to keep up.
And the first one at the line is good. Howland, he's checked in for the Pistons. He's perfect from the line this time. Sacramento's gone to the three-point shot 8 times already in the second half and hit 4 of them. Pass to Valanciunas. We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter. It's hauled in by Stewart. Stewart's got his 5th rebound in this one. Schroeder with the ball. Over Monk. And it's Schroeder missing. Here's LaRavia. He's guarded by Schroeder. Lyles with a wide open look. Connects from three-point range. Lyles got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Schroeder passes to Duran. And here's Beasley. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Beasley's got 7 points in the game. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
And Levine, here we go. It's blocked. Unhindered, going all the way. And it's Beasley finishing it off.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Bean passes to LaRavia. Levine dishes to Monk. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Lyles sets a screen for Levine. Clock is at 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now Schroeder. He's got 11. To the paint. He's looking for Duran and finds him.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. The Pistons on top. They're up by 2. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And here's Schroeder on the court right now for the Kings. Sabonis is out there with Lyles. Then it's Ellis, and there's Monk, and it's LaRavia in at the 3, the small forward. Beasley sets a screen for Schroeder. Over Monk. Can't hit from 12. The Kings trailing. Pass to Ellis. Back to Monk. Puts up a 3. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis. Ellis has got 4 assists now tonight.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Here's Schroeder. Stewart a screen. 5 on the clock. Schroeder with the ball. Sabonis defending. And that one's good. Schroeder.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Monk outside. Lyles a screen on Schroeder. Inside. Lyles inside. It's hauled in by Stewart. The Pistons lead it. Schroeder outside. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Schroeder's got 13 points in the second half.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Ellis, the pass to Monk. Lyles a screen on Schroeder. To the paint. Shot's good by Lyles.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Schroeder against Monk. Stewart in the corner. Misses the 3. And so Monk will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Ellis outside. From deep. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Schroeder passes to Beasley. Stewart with the screen on Ellis. Here's Beasley driving inside.
Okay, we see you, Sabonis, making a stand defensively.
Ellis dishes to Monk. Back to Ellis. Pass to Lyles. From downtown, another 3 for Sacramento.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Pistons trail by 4. Beasley outside. Schroeder outside. Looking to end the run. Here's Stewart. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got assist number 8 now on the night. It's Ellis on the wing. Covered by Beasley. Schroeder against Monk. Pass to Lyles. Sacramento moving it around. Sabonis against Stewart. Sabonis, no good. The Pistons have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Here's Holland. Now here's Schroeder. And it's Fontecchio in the corner. Here's Beasley with the drive, and he banks in the layup. And it's a tie ball game.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Pass to Sabonis. Lyles gets to Monk. To Lyles. A three-pointer, no good. Pistons have gone 4-7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Schroeder against Sabonis. And that one's good. Schroeder's got 7 points here in this quarter.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one. But look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
To the middle. Sabonis inside. Guarded by Stewart. No good on the triple. The Pistons have gone 5 of 8 shooting as they've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. He gets that one.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
The Kings trail by 4. Pass to Sabonis. And here is Monk trying to end the drought. It's hauled in by Stewart. Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Sacramento's gotten 3 of their 6 three-pointers to fall here in the fourth. Pass to Sabonis. Over Beasley. It'll go, and the Detroit lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Sabonis.
Showing the concentration, Sabonis nails the mid-range shot.
Schroeder finds Beasley. Now, Fontecchio. Down low. Schroeder can't hit from in close. Up top, Monk. He's guarded by Schroeder. Beasley against Ellis. Monk, no one around him. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. Ellis has got 5 assists in the game.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
All quarter long, he's been zeroed in and knocks down big shot after big shot here in the fourth.
Timeout, Sacramento.
Pistons fans, now on the court, it's your home squad. Everybody get down. Don't hear you. Only the loudest fan. Only the noisiest fan. Go get pizza. Just pick it up. Yeah.
So Detroit ends up going with the new group. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
During that break, Sacramento's coach had some words for the team. He said in the huddle, you got to play some defense in the paint. They're getting too much in there. Battle down low. Time to fight, guys.
Thanks so much, David. DeRozan against Thompson. Murray kicks to Levine. And Levine with the stop.
We see this time and time again from Levine. He has the ability to put the offense on his shoulders.
Outside Hardaway. Cunningham sets a screen for Hardaway. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Murray finds Sabonis. Here's DeRozan. Lays it up off the glass. DeRozan's got the game tied up here for Sacramento.
From the wing position, DeMar DeRozan is one of the best at finishing through contact.
Back to Cunningham. Harris outside. Hardaway sets a screen for Harris. And another three for Detroit.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Outside DeRozan. Back to Levine. And Levine throws it down.
I don't know where you've been, but everybody else knows that Zach LaVine, this man is an aerial artist. He makes the hardest dunks look so easy.
Pass to Duran. Murray against Hardaway. The offensive rebound.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Here's Murray. Sabonis with the ball. Back to Murray. Three-pointer. That falls. Nice speed that time from Sabonis. Sabonis has got 3 assists in the game. Cunningham passes to Thompson. Harris up top. He's covered by Murray. Duran with a screen on Murray. Here's Harris, and the Pistons getting another bucket right there.
And Harris does not back down on these important possessions. He loves coming through for his guys.
Ellis outside. Back to Levine. Pass to DeRozan. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Asar Thompson.
And DeRozan has mastered the art of the pump fake. He's been doing it for years, and people still buying it.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. DeMar DeRozan hits them both.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Thompson outside. Harris outside.
Remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's the three. It's hauled in by the Kings. Ellis dishes to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And Murray loves knocking down the big shot. He does not fear the moment.
Cunningham against Ellis. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Kings.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes. Space in the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
They took what the defense gave them tonight, and that was the mid-range. I mean, very consistent from that part of the floor.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And he is unable to get the second one.
if he hits all of those, they're feeling a lot more comfortable. But now, still a one-possession game.
Sabonis kicks to Ellis. Pass to DeRozan from outside the arc. Rebound by the Pistons. Turing's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeding. Hardaway, that's a two-pointer, and he swishes it right through. Hardaway has got 19 points.
What more do you want? Hardaway believes, and this team believes.
DeRozan finds Sabonis. Kings moving the ball around. And stolen by Thompson. Harris outside. And they double up Cunningham. Thompson from long range. Nails the tray.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Timeout, Sacramento. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
Yeah, and looking at how much time they have, I think it's likely we'll see them try to get a good look and score quickly.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Somebody ain't got no rhythm. You're on the big screen. Everybody's getting down.
Pass to DeRozan. Lets a floater go.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Cunningham drives in.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Timeout called by the Kings. They're down by 4. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that hub?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
in against Sabonis. Levine passes to Murray. On the wing, Levine. They need this. It drops. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
Answering the call. Zach Levine, he wants the ball late. He wants to be the go-to guy.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
At the line for your Pistons, Tim Hardaway Jr. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
And the perfect time to be perfect at the line. Only a 3 can tie it now.
And so it's the Pistons who come out on top here. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's going to happen. How is this thing going to play out?
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony and our reporter David Aldridge and the entire 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying so long. And now our player of the game, Jalen Duren.
Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. Moments away, it'll be the Philadelphia 76ers going up against the Heat in Miami. Hi, everyone. This is Brian Anderson at the table along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Terry Rozier.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. We've got Edwards, and it's Bona in at the 5. And for Miami, Duncan Robinson is out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Ware in at the 5 spot. Well, Grant, what should we expect in a veteran-heavy matchup like this?
You know, B.A., it typically means we'll get a clean game. These guys have been around for a while and know how to take care of the basketball.
And so off the tip, it'll be the Heat. Lets it go from 14. Hero with the bucket.
And the defense knows that Hero can get that jumper working from just about anywhere.
Here's Yabusele. Pass to Grimes. Let's go with a 3. Not going to go that time. Robinson against Edwards. Robinson passes to Wiggins. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, all these little plays by Duncan Robinson, if it's not a three-point shot, this is the kind of energy that picks his teammates up.
Here's Grimes. Three-pointer. Gets the 3 to fall.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The Heat have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Outside Robinson. Clock at 6. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Hero, no good. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Butler against Robinson. From downtown. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
No question. When he is connecting from those kind of spots on the floor, it is just a huge boost for what they can do offensively.
Now here's Adebayo. And he's been a big part of their offense, averaging more than 18 points a game. Wiggins outside. Over Edwards. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Pass to Grimes. Down low. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
All right, Brent, let me ask you a very important question. What exactly is Heat culture?
BA, Heat culture is about toughness and competitiveness. And if you step into that building, you better make sure that you're ready to be pushed and push the limits that, as a professional player, not a lot of other teams are willing to go. As soon as they find guys who enjoy that, and I'm not going to say torture, but it's close, those are the kind of guys who make it in Miami.
So it's Philadelphia now. Miami making their last shot. And it's going to be a 3-second call. As the playoffs draw closer, here's what the East looks like. You take a look at Miami. Right now, they're in 10th place, hoping to get themselves into the playoff picture. And, of course, there's the 76ers, 3 spots down.
Well, right now for the 76ers, they're just about ready to put a cap on one of the most disappointing seasons this franchise has seen.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Let's give a huge mighty welcome to the Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
And while we have a moment, a look at the league leaders in fast break points over the last 10 games. 5th best, Philadelphia.
Let's see if they'll be able to keep scoring at this rate throughout this season. Over the last 10 games, their ability to score in transition has been special.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Wiggins. Kicks it to Hero. And stolen by Edwards. Here's Grimes. Robinson defending. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Brent, we're deep into the season now. Who do you see as the favorite to win it all?
Well, tough, BA, to do any predicting at this point. You want to see the matchups and how those things play out. But, man, there are some elite teams right now that are salivating at the opportunity to compete come playoff time. Quentin Grimes is known for that motor. He's a tenacious defender who competes hard and will not back down from the individual challenge.
Now here's Hero, a guy this team turns to often, averaging almost 24 a game. Adebayo, a screen on Butler. Hero for three. Rebound by Philadelphia. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
There obviously was a breakdown at the defensive end. They gave away too many clean looks.
Yeah, sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Edwards against Wiggins. And we have seen Andrew Wiggins step up as the second-best player on a title team. But it's all about his consistency, Brent.
Well, Andrew Wiggins' role, I believe, changed last year. A little in and out of the lineup for Andrew, and the changes around him have not been ideal. I hope that he embraces whatever it is that the coaching staff wants him to lock in this year, because as a two-way player, Andrew Wiggins is still very capable.
And he knocks down the first one.
Wiggins has showed himself over the past couple seasons as being a great two-way player, and he can still do damage on the offensive end. Don't get that twisted.
And Wiggins drops them both. Philadelphia leading by 4. Here's Yabusele. Back to Butler. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Philadelphia shooting their second and third shots at the line here.
Now at the line, Jared Butler.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Butler. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Heat trail by 5. Wiggins passes to Adebayo. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Their last encounter was in Philadelphia.
Today's game is about effort and energy. They got crushed on the glass the last time these teams played.
Well, let's see if the lesson was learned from that loss. If they come out with the same type of effort, they can expect a similar result here.
Now here's Adebayo, coming off a 31-point game against Milwaukee. 6 to shoot. Hero outside. And he lobs it up to the rim. Hammers the lob through.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. Here's Yabusele, hounded by Adebayo. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. Miami making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. The 76ers also with a sub. Council's checked in. Miami trailing. And here's Hero. Here's the 3. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
You have to be mindful of Hero's range. He can absolutely burn you from outside.
Over to the left wing. Pass to Grimes. Here's Yabusele, 5 to shoot. Here's Butler. Here's Council. The Sixers with another miss. The Heat have gone 6 of 11 so far. To the left wing. Adebayo in the post. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Philadelphia's gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Here's Council. No points so far. Offensive rebound. They shoot again. That shot is off. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. For three, Robinson. And again, it's Miami from deep.
That's his game right there. Robinson, one of the more deadly shooters in the NBA.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Your EQ Destiny.
Let's take a look now at some numbers for him.
And during the last 5 games, he's been a force on the boards, really throwing his body at rebounds and trying to grab as many as he can. And that kind of effort has been noticed by his coaches and teammates.
And it's the Sixers with the ball. They trail by 3. Butler up top, checked by Mitchell. Butler passes to Grimes. He buries it from 3. Grimes has got 12 points in the game.
Like to see Grimes firing away. This will help the confidence moving forward.
Hero right side. Back to Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Heat lead by 2. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 6 from deep to start this game. Pass to Grimes. There's the 3. No good that time. The Heat on offense. They're on a 12-4 run. Robinson passes to Mitchell. To the paint. Here's Hero. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Now at the line, Tyler Hero. 1.
And so it's Butler who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 5-point game. Here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
And Robinson active on defense, getting his hands into the passing lane.
The 76ers have gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. And there's the screen. Here's Yabusele, hounded by Adebayo. Butler surveying the floor. Over Mitchell. A nice shot by Butler. Butler's got 6.
Where was the D on that one? Just too easy.
Pass to Adebayo. Here's Robinson. Hero for 3. Drains the triple. He's got 11.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out. Give him some space. Let him get to work.
Here's Grimes. He's guarded by Hero. The 3. And that one's good. Bona.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now here's Hero. He's got 11.
And Tyler Hero with another great look, just understanding where his teammates are.
76ers trail by 7. Outside Butler. There's a screen. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Well, I like that they've also emphasized the three-point line. That's a big difference maker.
The first free throw is good. Edwards, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Walker comes in for Grimes. Butler hits them both. Heat leading by 5. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Pass to Larson. Out left to the wing. Adebayo against Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Count it. Good.
Well, if this is a physical contest, Adebayo is going to win out.
76ers trail by 7. You know, he's 6'9". Brent, would you call Bam Adebayo a small ball center?
If you were standing in front of him, B.A., would you do that? I don't know if I want to do that. I want to ask Bam what he wants to be called. Whether it's center or forward, it doesn't really much matter. This guy can play both ends of the floor and can dominate a game. He's got great strength, great length, and continues to grow his game.
Now here's Mitchell. 20 points for him last game against Milwaukee.
And with all the attention he drew offensively, he did a great job of just kicking to the open man.
And for Bam, it doesn't get any easier than that.
Here's Edwards after the basket by Miami. Left side Butler. Back to Edwards. Walker against Mitchell. Shoots from 14. And the shot falls short that time.
That's got to frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
And that'll be Miami's ball as it goes out of bounds. Heat able to keep the possession. And the Heat with some changes. Anderson's checked in for Love. And Jaquez is subbed in for Adebayo. Castleton's checked in for the Sixers. Doughton comes in for Butler. .107 left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Larson. Wiggins outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the inside. Anderson. And finished off by Anderson.
What a job Wiggins has done with his passing skills. Significantly improved over the years.
Doughton passes to Walker. To the middle. The kick out to Edwards. Pass to Walker. Here's the pick. Takes the 3. Anderson pulls it down. Miami leading by 8. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock.
Over the top. Are you kidding me? Wow. Amazing. Man. They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
If you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Now here's Walker. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Minnesota. Shoots from the baseline. Count that bucket. Walker's got his second bucket on the night. And so it's the Miami Heat up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the Heat here?
Yeah, showing grit on the glass is a good way to gain an advantage. They controlled the boards in the first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
'76ers trail by 8. So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. We've got Edwards, and it's Council in at the 3 spot. Back to Walker. Inside. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Here's Council. He's scoreless. Pass to Castleton. Outside Walker. Here's Castleton. 6 on the shot clock. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Rebound Miami. They've led by as much as 10. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
They kept the game close, but made a lot of mistakes. And we heard about it from the coaching staff afterward.
And they made some comments themselves that some of the fault might have lied with them because they didn't go in with the best of game plans and they didn't make the right adjustments. So we'll see tonight if they do.
And Philadelphia has possession. The Heat making their last shot. Stolen by Wiggins. And here they come. Tries from 6 feet. Jaquez finds Mitchell. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Oh, a special move before that shot. Mitchell's got 6.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
76ers trail by 10. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, the Sixers' 2 stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you. Wiggins from long range. Wiggins for the triple.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Walker. Philadelphia with another miss.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Pass to Larson. To the inside. Anderson can't get it to go. 76ers trail by 13. Here's Castleton. Here's Doughton. Checked by Mitchell. And he's going for the oop here.
Now that's a textbook alley-oop.
I thought he'd go for the slam, but that worked. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Here's Larson. Walker covering. Back to Mitchell. Walker with the steal. All alone on the break. A nice shot by Doughton. Doughton's got his first points of the night.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Anderson. And finished off by Anderson.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Count that one. Well, Brent, something we've all noticed lately. Is the small ball era starting to wind down?
Well, B.A., I think in people's minds when you say small ball, they're thinking about 6'1" guys on the court. That's not what we're talking about. It's a skilled game, and I don't think the small ball skilled game is going anywhere anytime soon.
6 to shoot. Puts up a 3. No, he's made 3, missed 2 now. Here's Doughton. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. There's a screen. To the paint. Here's Castleton. He goes up again. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Philadelphia shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Castleton, 2.
Shoot 2.
That one misses. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And he sinks the second. And so Hero will bring it up for the Heat. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Pass to Highsmith. Oh, got a piece of it. Hero with the bucket. Hero's got 13.
And Hero getting to the spots where he can be very effective. That swagger he plays with is infectious.
And he lobs it up.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Rozier with it. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And when you look at Rozier, such a fantastic scorer, a gear-shifting, talented guard who continues to improve.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Rozier.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Here's Hochefino. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Hero outside. Here's Rozier. And he gets the bucket. And the Heat lead by 10.
And what I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter.
Here's Hochefino, pounded by Rozier. They set the pick. Shot clock at 5. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Terry Rozier picks one up.
Now at the line, Hochefino, 2.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls. A different look for Miami. Adebayo comes in for Highsmith. And it's Robinson in for Rozier. And he makes both free throws. Heat leading by 8. Now Hero. He's got 13. Adebayo, that's good.
Just how effective is Bam on the interior? Just does not get out of sorts and takes some highly efficient shots.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
On the court is your high squad. I see you get loud. Here comes your teacher.
checked in for the Sixers. And looking at this last month, here are the NBA teams that have been outstanding at reading the opponents and picking their pockets. 5th on the list, Miami.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
'76ers trail by 10. Pass to Grimes. Here's Bona from deep. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 4 rebounds now. Robinson passes to Adebayo. Butler against Hero. Here's Larson. No made baskets yet. From outside, off the mark.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to Ware. Now Adebayo. To the middle. Clock at 6. Here's Larson. Here's Ware. Rebounded by Butler.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Here's Council. Pass to Butler. Shot blocked. Hero against Butler. Fires it from 18. Hero, no good.
And D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And there's a pick. Here's Council. Knocks down the triple. Council's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Hero. He's got 13. Here's Adebayo. Can't get it to drop. 76ers trail by 5 at 6'9". Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers, yet he is elite defensively, Graham.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
Here's Hero following the score by Philadelphia. Here's Larson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. To the left side wing. Pass to Hero. To win the drought. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And the defense kind of forced that tricky play from Hero. He still gets the shot off while being fouled.
And this will be a 2nd trip to the free throw line. And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Wiggins, he's checked in for Miami. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Edwards is checked in. He's off on the 2nd.
And Hero, one of those guys you just rely on coming in and giving you that offensive pop. Does a lot of things for his team on that end of the floor.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And this is 2nd attempt at the line tonight.
Now at the line, Quentin Grimes.
Find the lane. Find the lane. One shot.
And that one misses. The Heat have gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the 2nd quarter. Robinson on the wing, and stolen by Edwards. Pass to Grimes. Back to Edwards. Here's Yabusele. Outside Edwards. They set a pick. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Grimes. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
You love basketball. Couldn't miss in the first quarter. Now can't make it in the second quarter. Got to be eating at him just a bit.
Hero outside. Adebayo, a screen on Butler. Hero for 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
His touch has left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
Here's Grimes. Last game, he had 28 points. Edwards finds Butler. Down low. Here's Grimes. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Well, clearly Grimes has found his rhythm, and he's really enjoying it, shooting the ball with reckless abandon.
Hero against Butler. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Hero. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Hero's got 16 points now.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Here's Yabusele. To the middle. Robinson with a steal. And they're on the break. Hero for 3. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
First 3 of the quarter and 3rd overall, guys. The defense might want to step up just a little bit on him from this point on.
Here's Yabusele. Still without a bucket. 46 seconds left in the first half. Foul beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
He's gone 3 of 4 from the line.
Jared Butler, fouled in the act of shooting a three-pointer, will have 3 free throws.
That's good from Butler. Good on the second one. And he nails the 3rd. Here's Hero. 19 points in the game. Pass to Adebayo. Now Wiggins, guarded by Edwards. Hero for 3. And again, it's Miami from deep.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Butler passes to Grimes. Now here's Edwards. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Yeah, and this is why Hero was a lottery pick back in 2019, because of how incredible of a scorer he can be.
Butler passes to Grimes. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Grimes has got 8 points in the quarter. Tyler Hero has been on display for the Miami Heat. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm alongside Coach Nick Nurse, and I know you're not too happy with the execution at the defensive end. What needs to be cleaned up?
Yeah, we're making some mistakes on some of the switches. We're making some mistakes on some of the weak side. And then when we did get them to miss a couple, they tipped them right back in. So lots to clean up there.
Okay, it'll be a tough halftime speech from Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Welcome each and every one of you. First off, let's check out some of the other NBA action tonight. Out at Little Caesars Arena, the Pistons with the lead against the Kings. It's a 7-point advantage for them in the first quarter. Switching back now to the Philadelphia 76ers, they've been fighting it out through the first half of play.
They're pulling out all the stops, refusing to back down, getting themselves to the line. They've got that defense frustrated.
You know what impresses me? That the refs aren't out of breath from blowing the whistle so much.
That's a good one, Ernie.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. How about Tyler Hero displaying all of his skills today?
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
So it's Philadelphia now. Tyler Hero is out there with Duncan Robinson. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Pass to Grimes. They set the pick. 5 on the clock. He drops it from range. Grimes has got 23 points.
They're going to take that gamble with Grimes from 3. Didn't pay off for the defense there.
Adebayo, a screen on Butler. Hero for 3. And he gets it to go again. He's connected on 10 of 15 now.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Grimes' shot is off.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. And Adebayo slams it in.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
Pass to Bona, stolen by Hero. And here we go, the Heat fast break. Ooh, swiped away. Butler into the lane. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And let's see who's been the best at the free throw line in the second half of the season. 5th, Tyler Hero.
Over the second half of the season, he's been locked in at the line.
Heat leading by 4. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Adebayo from long range. Rebound by Philadelphia. Oh, there's the alley. Adebayo with a steal. Wiggins looking around. Up top, Hero. Adebayo, a screen on Butler. Pulls it. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Hero's got 29 points.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
To the wing, right side. It's Edwards on the wing. Robinson defending. Pass to Grimes. Shot clock at 6. To stop the run. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's Wiggins. To the wing on the left. Hero for 3. Good! And the assist goes to Adebayo. Adebayo's got 3 assists now in this one. Well, Brett, the reputation of Duncan Robinson is as a shooter, but he's added to his game.
A little bit, B.A. It's still going to be shooter first, but Duncan doing a much better job of reading some of the double team in action coming at him to run him off the line. So that assist number, that's been growing.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. There's a screen, and here's Butler outside. Nails it from 3. Butler's got 14 points.
I think the defense has more concerns out there on the floor, and they give him a good open look from the perimeter.
Hero for 3. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Adebayo's got 4 assists now tonight. Outside Butler, pass to Grimes, fires for 3. Miami grabs the miss. Ware's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
A nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Ryan, one of the great challenges of an NBA player's life is being traded. Veteran P.J. Tucker said, in 24 hours, you're playing for another team in another city, getting all of your stuff, uprooting your kids, changing schools. Your whole entire life changes in a blink. If you've never experienced it, you'd never understand. EA?
Pretty heavy stuff, Allie. Thank you. Adebayo grabs the board. Miami leading by 11. Outside Robinson. Hero against Butler. Pass to Ware. Robinson with it. 5 to shoot. Here's Ware. The 3. And the Heat, another 3.
I just love the ball movement.
Now Edwards. Butler up top. He's guarded by Hero. Butler can't get it to go. And so Hero will bring it up for the Heat. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. Inside, here's Wiggins. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
If a player is fouled on a made basket as he goes...
The free throw drops for Wiggins. 76ers trail by 17. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. How about Tyler Hero displaying all of his skills today?
Not sure what the defense is thinking, or if they are. They continue to let him shoot. That is bad defense.
It's time for basket. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move.
Pass to Bona. Here's Yabusele. Here's Bona. 9 points in the game, and it's good. 2 points.
Sometimes you like to see guys go with the bounce pass, threading it through there perfectly.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Shooting for Philadelphia. Bona. 1.
And the free throw, no good.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Hero on the wing. Butler covering. Pulls up. Hero, no good. 76ers trail by 15. Pass to Butler. Outside Edwards. Here's Grimes. Connects from downtown. Grimes has got 6 points in the quarter.
Making his mark from long range today. That's his second triple of the half, his 5th overall.
And here's Adebayo. Give him 8 points now. Wiggins! The catch and the flush!
He makes that look so easy. Andrew Wiggins up and down on the alley-oop.
They set the screen. Butler with the ball. Guarded by Adebayo. Good work there as it goes. Butler's got 16 points.
He's shooting well, doing his best to keep this offense in gear, but he hasn't had a lot of support.
To the inside, where? Yes! And it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Adebayo's got 6 assists now in the game. Now here's Butler. 16 points for him. Pass to Grimes. Jacks up a 3. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
He hit 3 triples in the first half. 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
And here's Hero. Butler covering. Butler against Hero to the paint. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Intelligent play there by Hero. Upsets the defense and then hands it off for the assist.
Here's Yabusele. Pass to Bona. Rebound Miami. Ware's got rebound number 11. Wiggins finds Hero. Out to the wing. Here's Ware. He's got 11. Adebayo passes to Wiggins. Clock at 4. Over Edwards. Wiggins, no good. And it's Butler with the ball for Philadelphia. After this game, they can look forward to Washington, where they'll match up against the Wizards. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. Pass to Ware. Hero with it. They set the pick. Fires the 3. The rebound by Yabusele.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Edwards with it. Pounded by Wiggins. Here's Grimes. The 3-ball. Hits the trifecta. Grimes has got 12 points in just the second half.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. The 2K leaderboard shining a light on the league's best three-point shooting teams of late. Number 1, the Heat.
Incredible accuracy from deep over the past couple games. Great floor spacing. And, of course, their shooters have all the confidence in the world right now.
Outside, Anderson. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Adebayo. And he makes it. Adebayo's got 6 here in the quarter. 76ers trail by 12. Here's Doughton. Here's Grimes. There's a screen. Just 5 to shoot. And that one's good. Grimes has got 34 points.
Well, the rest of the team has looked pretty bad tonight, but he's done a fantastic job of scoring the ball and carrying the load on offense.
Now here's Mitchell. He has 6. Here's Adebayo. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 4 assists now tonight.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Pass to Grimes. Shoots over Rozier. Here's Castleton. Here's Doughton. Lets it go from deep. And the 76ers another 3.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Mitchell, the pass to Adebayo. Puts up a deep 3. And Castleton pulls it down. 76ers trail by 9. Pass to Doughton. 1:41 left in the third quarter. Here's Yabusele. Anderson covers. Here's Yabusele. Still no points.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Adebayo in the post. Comes up empty down low. The 76ers shooting has been great this game. 58%. A nice shot by Grimes.
Nice work on the interior. Grimes wanting to score from wherever he can.
Miami leading by 5. Adebayo sets a screen. Outside for Mitchell. Outside Anderson. To the middle. Here's Adebayo. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Adebayo's got 16 points now. Here's Doughton. He's got 5. 35 seconds left in the third. Top of the key. Larson with a rebound. Miami's gone 4 of 7 from 3. A good percentage in the third quarter. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. These are his first free throws of the game.
Second team foul. Davion Mitchell.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And Walker's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Takes a 3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Miami finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Well, when you win the battle of turnovers, you typically win the battle of possessions. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. They've got Lonnie Walker, and it's Council in at the force line. Anderson can't get it to go.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Yep, that one's good.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Anderson with a screen. Here's Mitchell. It's hauled in by the Sixers. It's Walker on the wing, pounded by Rozier. Nice shot by Walker.
Assist from Jeff Dalton.
Mitchell with the ball. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Chalk up 2 there. And the Heat lead by 6.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Now Walker. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First team foul. Now at the line, Lonnie Walker, the fourth. 2.
First free throw is good. Kevin Love's checked in for Anderson. Lowry, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And both free throws good for Walker. Heat leading by 4. Rozier outside. Outside Love. 4-3. Council with a rebound. Council's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Hood Schifino. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Terry Rozier picks one up.
Second team foul. Shooting for Philadelphia, Hood Schifino, 2.
And he drops the first. And the 76ers making a change here. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Heat have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. They set the pick. Here's Larson. That one goes. Count it. And the Heat lead by 4.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Council. Here's Hood Schifino. 6 on the shot clock. launches it. Knocks it down from distance.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Rozier looking around. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. It doesn't go for him. Walker with some nice D. The 76ers have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Pass to Hood-Schifino to take the lead. Love grabs the miss. For Miami, they've gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Back to Mitchell. To the inside. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
Well, if Kevin Love gets that deep and has that kind of room, he's going to make sure of it with the jam.
Pass to Hood-Schifino. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Back to Walker. Here's Council. Here's Hood-Schifino. Second chance shot. Good work defensively by Mitchell. Heat leading by 3. Pass to Love. Inside. Here's Jaquez. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Brent, it didn't take long for Jaquez Jr. to establish himself as one of the steals of his draft class.
Yeah, the interesting thing with where he played was how he gained the confidence of the teammates around him. A lot of expectations about playing winning basketball. Well, Jaquez did a lot of that in college. He's got great feel, great size, and seems to be in the right spot most of the time.
The first free throw is good.
Now, you come into the league as a 22-year-old rookie. Jaquez Jr. excelled from the jump. I mean, tons of collegiate experience, very mature, and I think that's paid off in the early stages here.
And Jaquez drops them both. 76ers trail by 5. Here's Yabusele. Pass to Grimes. Fires from deep. Knocks down the long J. Grimes has got 39.
His points are really adding up from the three-point line. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he's only getting better.
Here's Hero. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Hero's got 37.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Pass to Bona. Butler against Hero. Here's Bona. Here's Grimes. Connects again from distance.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got 2 guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And the power of Adebayo. Get off me.
Second team foul. Now at the line,
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first.
Adebayo is by no means an ordinary big in this league. He's just one of the few players in the NBA who can legitimately guard 1 through 5. A true defensive anchor.
Wiggins, he's checked in for Miami. The 76ers also with a sub. Edwards, he's checked in for Council. And both free throws good for Adebayo.
Hard to tell coming out of college what it was that Bam Adebayo was going to hang his hat on offensively. But for sure, you knew relentless effort was going to be part of his game.
Here's Grimes. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Grimes has got 44.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Now take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Now here's Hero. Sinks the tray. Hero's got 16 in the second half.
I mean, this guy is unreal. What a show.
Butler up top. He's guarded by Hero. Butler passes to Grimes. Good! Another from three.
And he's now set the team record for most threes in a single game. What a shot he's got.
A lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure the next one's going in. Pass to Adebayo. Hero outside. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Hero's got 42 in the game.
And a nice 6 cents back there from Hero using that pick and roll.
Got a piece of it. Robinson with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Now Adebayo. Over Butler. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron. Now it's a 5-point Heat lead. Here's Yabusele. Back to Butler. To the right side. Beyond the arc. And good! There's another!
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Butler against Hero. He's feeling it. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Hero's got 44.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Here's Yabusele. Outside Butler. Here's Grimes. There's a screen. From behind the arc. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Robinson. And Grimes pulls it down. Grimes has got 4 rebounds now. And got it! Another basket!
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Robinson passes to Adebayo. Edwards against Wiggins. Pass to Hero. Buries it from 3. Hero's got 47 points.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Here's Yabusele. The 3 is up. Oh, nice shot by Grimes. Grimes has got 55.
Man, in a tight ball game, it's nice to have him on your team. He's given them life in the fourth quarter, shooting 7 for 9.
Now here's Adebayo. And he gets it to go again. He's connected on 10 of 15 now.
Bam stepping up and making a huge play for his team that time.
to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Edwards against Wiggins. Outside Butler. From outside the arc. It's hauled in by the Heat. Ware's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Wiggins passes to Hero. Lets the three fly. And again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Hero against Butler. Miami grabs the miss. 17 points was their biggest margin. Left side Robinson. We've got 1:48 left in the final quarter. Pass to Ware. Clock at 6. And again, it's Miami from deep.
One part of Duncan Robinson's game doesn't get talked about enough. He is willing to find open teammates.
Butler against Hero. High arcing shot. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Tyler Hero.
Now at the line, Jared Butler. 2.
Good on the first, and that brings him within single digits. It's both from the stripe. And here's Hero. Outside Robinson. Back to Hero. There's 1:17 left in the fourth quarter. And it's Bono with a rebound. Bono's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Down low. Pass to Butler. Denied by Adebayo.
And Pam with the emphatic block.
Now here's Hero. There's 48 seconds left in the game. To the paint. Oh, deflected. And stolen by Edwards. Fast break, Philadelphia. Here's Grimes. Outside from Butler. Three-pointer. Oh, he nails it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and now they decide to foul intentionally. And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And the second of 2 is good, and that increases the lead to 6. 32 seconds left in the fourth.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Time is not on their side right now. They're aware.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Butler. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And he sinks it. And now they trail by just 4.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Stellar work at the charity stripe, trying to build out this lead.
Butler against Hero. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
It's on Tyler Hero.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Jared Butler. 2.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he's able to hit the second one. And that brings him within 5. Here's Hero. And that's an intentional foul.
Jared Butler. 4th personal foul. Team is in the foul.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game. Pass to Bona. Here's Yabusele. So Miami takes the win. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Tyler, these Miami fans, they are so appreciative of the effort that you guys displayed tonight. Talk about what they mean to you.
And we hope to see you again.
Yeah, we couldn't do it without these amazing fans right here, so we appreciate you guys. Continuing to support us through the ups and downs, and we appreciate y'all.
Thanks so much, Tyler.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching, and we present the player of the game, Tyler Hero.
Two 4 a.m. now I want you at my spot. You always on point for me, always on point for me when I'm not. Anybody try to play with you ain't ducking me. Rock with me, baby. Ain't no one stopping us, baby. Okay, let's do it. You my favorite. You my favorite lady. Okay, let's do it. My ex wanna, but I'm off that. Used to pay up rent, but I ain't.
Quite the attire on the Pistons as they made their way through the tunnel earlier. They're geared up to give their fans a big treat here at home tonight. Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA action is coming up. I'm Kevin Harlan, along with Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. On the sidelines, it's David Aldridge. And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Jonas Valanciunas.
We've seen him regress as a rebounder these past few seasons. His numbers have come down in that department, and I'd like to see him concentrate on bringing them back up. I'm sure the team would as well. You can never have enough rebounding.
Now Sacramento starting five. DeRozan and Murray slot in at the small and power forward. Ellis is out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Sabonis in at the 5 spot. And for Detroit, inside for him, it's Harris and Duran. Hardaway is out there with Cunningham. And it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Now here is Harris. Pass to Cunningham. Lets it go with the 3. Great defense that time from Ellis. Knocked away. DeRozan finds Ellis. Hardaway against LaVine. And he uses the glass on the layup.
That's such a tough finish. LaVine with outstanding focus to score through contact.
Outside Hardaway. Back to Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now here's Ellis. 11 points last game. LaVine sets the screen for DeRozan. Thompson with the rebound. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. They come into this one following the loss to the Grizzlies.
When they ran the offense right, they found some easy shots, but on that occasion, it was few and far between.
Yeah, they had a hard time getting the looks they wanted on offense, and it's hard to get a win when that's the case.
Now here's LaVine. Against Cleveland, he was really on his game. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Well, this is what good play calls do. They get your best scorers, like LaVine, room to operate.
Ellis against Cunningham. Over Ellis. And Detroit again with the bucket.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
DeRozan passes to Sabonis. Rebound by the Pistons. They traveled to Sacramento last time they faced the Kings and came away with a win.
And that last one came right down to the wire. The difference for me being the impact they got from their bench.
Yeah, depth plays a huge factor in this league. You can't win just with 5 guys.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And with numbers like this, how about 87% on the year? He's been somebody they love having at the line.
The first one falls.
He's just one of those veterans you can count on from the line. Harris really makes an impact from the stripe.
And Harris drops them both. Stan, for 4 seasons, you were the head coach of the Detroit Pistons, and we were just talking the other day, what a great sports city Detroit is.
Oh, I absolutely loved my time in Detroit. I've still got 2 kids who live in the area, and great sports fans. Hardworking people that really value hardworking teams, and if you are one, they will be behind you all the way.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach J.B. Bickerstaff. I asked him what plan he had, if any, for Zach LaVine. He said, my focus is making sure he doesn't get any easy shots. We have to contest every attempt. It's about mitigating the damage, not preventing it. So it looks like he'll settle for just making LaVine work as hard as possible. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Here's DeRozan. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
With his strength and explosiveness, DeRozan's so imposing when he gets it inside.
Cunningham against Ellis. Cunningham's shot is off.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
To the inside. Murray kicks to Ellis. Harris against Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Over Thompson. And DeMar DeRozan the bucket on the assist by Murray.
And off to a strong start offensively. He's got a nice touch.
Harris outside. Hardaway against Levine. Hardaway passes to Cunningham. He's off on that one. Ellis with some nice D. And Zoelos will bring it up for Sacramento. Trailing by 2. Levine kicks to Murray. Sacramento moving it around. DeRozan against Thompson. Outside DeRozan. Over Thompson. That misses, and a chance to tie it there.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough working the mid-range area.
Levine against Hardaway. The kick out to Cunningham. And again, Cunningham missing.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
Murray, good.
And look at the inside presence already for Murray. It'll be fun to watch this young man grow.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Check out the standings in the Western Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. You look at Sacramento. Right now they're on the outside looking in at the playoff seeds.
And checking out Sacramento, they've been strong at times this season, but they still have some holes. I think they're a playoff caliber team. I just don't think they're a championship caliber team.
Yeah, and that's not a knock on them. This is where most people expected them to be. They just don't have the talent to be up there with the contenders.
Cunningham with it. Picked up by Ellis. Harris, no good. Kings have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. DeRozan passes to Ellis. Pass to Sabonis. Murray for 3. Good on the triple. Murray's got 5.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Harris passes to Hardaway. Back to Harris to end the cold streak. That drops and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Hardaway has got his 3rd assist on the night. Outside, Levine. Ellis goes in, and it's blocked.
Well, Duran making his physical presence known.
Hardaway kicks to Cunningham. That Cleveland's good. Maybe that'll get him going after a 2-for-6 start.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Now here's Murray. He's got 5. DeRozan in the corner. Over Thompson. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got 4 rebounds in this game. After a solid rookie campaign, Coach, Jalen Duren had a breakout sophomore year.
Well, Kevin, Jalen Duren knows who he is. Averaging a double-double, but he stays within himself. Doesn't take very many jump shots, shot well over 60%, and he has got a great motor.
That's good from Harris. This season has been full of surprises, Greg. What's surprising you most about the NBA right now?
Kevin, the game evolves constantly. I mean, the increased speed of the league, a lot more scoring. If your eyes aren't glued to the action, you might miss it.
And the Pistons making a change here. Beasley's checked in, and he makes both free throws.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Levine passes to Sabonis. Lyles with it. Pass to Levine. Lets it go from deep. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got 5 rebounds tonight. Hardaway kicks to Beasley. That drops and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Hardaway's got assist number 5 here tonight.
The vision of Hardaway Jr. He scanned the floor and found his teammate.
Now, here's Lyons. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Off the run. The shot by Monk is no good. Pistons leading by 6. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Now here is Harris. Following the miss by Cade Cunningham. Outside Hardaway. Going inside. Goes back up. Bean with the rebound.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Sabonis' screen on Cunningham. Levine, the bounce pass. And the slam dunk by Sabonis.
Look, Levine is such a gifted scorer that it opens up so much for him out of pick and roll action.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Pistons. Stewart's checked in for Harris. Holland comes in for Hardaway. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Cunningham. And a change for the Kings. Carter, he's checked in for Zach LaVine. Detroit leading by 4. Pass to Stewart. It's Beasley on the wing. Monk defending. Puts it up from 12. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Beasley's got 5.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Left side, DeRozan. Monk outside. Carter with a screen on Beasley. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots from the elbow. And it's Carter missing.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
That is what they want from Duren. Spike it, young fella.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Jalen Duren, a physical specimen, is improving the finer points of his game, including his vision. He said, I feel like I've always been a good passer. I've developed more of that as my young career has gone on, understanding the league better and how to win. Kevin?
Yeah, it takes time, but nice to see his development.
The defense does just enough to alter that shot.
Pass to Sabonis. It's blocked.
Great recognition from Stewart. I like seeing him use his length and size to make an impact on defense.
And that one's good. Schroeder. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Pistons.
Wow, those early blocks are key. They are intimidating their opponents and making them hesitate.
And something else they've done well tonight is finding points in transition. So far, the fast break has been a plus for them. And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Schroeder against Carter. Lets it go from 14. And it's Schroeder missing.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
On the wing, DeRozan. Started by Schroeder. And they double up DeRozan. Fires for 3. Drains the three-pointer. Now just a 2-point Piston lead.
Well, looking at his numbers, DeRozan is a very good wing passer.
Duren with a screen on Monk. Beasley for 3. Sabonis grabs the board.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
There's 47 seconds left to play here in the first. Out to Carter. Miles with the screen. Another 3 for Sacramento. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Pass to Beasley. Fires the 3. And he's good on the 3-ball. Beasley's got 8 points. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for Sacramento. Trailing by 2. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Inside. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession.
And the misconnection there. Hands guarding their beverages. That's a pass he'd like back for sure.
And here's Beasley. 8 points for him. Stewart with the screen on Levine. With 2 seconds left. The shot comes out. Tobias Harris, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Detroit. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we'll be back with you shortly. Getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what stands out to you from the Pistons so far in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
Sacramento's gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. Malik Monk out there with Carter. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Zach LaVine. And it's LaRavia in at the 4 spot. All right, a chance to check out stats for Malik Monk.
And guys, for a measure of how he's performing offensively, look no further than the true shooting percentage. There's been a steady drop in his last 5 games, and he's got to be scrambling now to get that feel back.
Pass to Stewart. Now here's Beasley. Monk defending. No good from Beasley. The Kings trailing. Stan in a league of stretch bigs. Jonas Valanciunas is a true center.
He is, Kevin. And look, he'll occasionally take a 3, but Jonas lives in the paint. He throws around that 265-pound frame. It's hard to defend him because we just don't see a lot of post players anymore.
Detroit's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Schroeder dishes to Beasley. Bangs home the trifecta. Beasley's got 11.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
Carter finds Valanciunas. LaVine with it. He's covered by Thompson. Yep, it goes. And the Piston lead is cut back down to 2 at those points from LaVine.
And Zach LaVine, never bashful, answers right back.
Schroeder against Carter. Pass to Stewart. And the foul on Jonas Valanciunas. That is his first foul of the game. Simone Fontecchio. He's checked in for Detroit. Ellis is checked in for the Kings.
Substitution on the floor.
Now Thompson. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Memphis.
And how about the rebounding, too? He was just all over the glass, and the other team had no answers for how to contain him.
And that one's good, Fontecchio.
And guarding him on the perimeter isn't a priority for them right now, but if this continues, it will be.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Monk. Pass to LaRavia. Here's LaVine for the 3. And another 3 for Sacramento.
That's number 2 for him from long range in the quarter, his 3rd overall.
Monk against Schroeder. Fontecchio up top. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Fontecchio's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
And LaVine knows how to use the spacing on the floor to his advantage, whether it's attacking the basket himself or setting up a teammate.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alteration.
Out some stats for Ellis. His last 10 games, he's averaging 8 points, just over 2 steals, and 3 rebounds. Nothing about his numbers really jump out at you, but he'll come up with a timely play or 2 every game.
Yeah, look, it's not about being a stat stuffer. It's about being a guy coaches can count on and an asset to the team as a whole.
Now here's Schroeder. He's coming off a 10-point game against Memphis. Beasley for three, and Valanciunas pulls it down.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot two at the free throw line. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are one or two of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
The first free throw is good. One drops. He ties it up. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Schroeder passes to Beasley. Back to Schroeder. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the Pistons lead by 2.
And they repeatedly broke inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Pass to Monk. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Here's LaRavia. Again, the miss by the Kings. And so it's Schroeder with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Next step for them, the Knicks coming out here to play. And that'll be the third of the 4 straight at home. Here's Stewart. And that one's off. He misses his first shot of the game. Here's Monk. He's guarded by Schroeder. There's the screen. Monk kicks to Levine. Floats it up for Monk.
Oh, what a pass. And then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth. Schroeder passes to Stewart. Back to Schroeder. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Valanciunas dishes to Levine. Over Thompson. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Levine's got it all tied up now for the Kings. Schroeder against Monk. Beasley outside. To the middle. Here's Stewart. And the dunk by Stewart.
Well, look, offensively, you want to put Stewart in the pick and roll. He's just so versatile.
Levine with it. He's got 13. Can he keep it going? Misses off the left iron. So for the Kings, their last game a win against Cleveland.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
Well, it comes down to preparation. They were ready for that game and kept the crowd out of it for the most part.
The Pistons have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Schroeder. For the Pistons, Tobias Harris comes in for Fontecchio. And it's Cunningham in for Asar Thompson. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. The Kings trail by 3. Ellis outside. Monk outside. 5 on the clock. Launches it. Rebounded by the Pistons. Pass to Beasley. Stolen by Levine. To the paint. Here's DeRozan. Can't get it to fall. Pistons leading by 3. Beasley for 3. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
He's going to force them to have to make adjustments. That's number 4 in terms of triples in the half.
Now here's Ellis. No scoring in this one. Sabonis' screen on Beasley. Lock at 6. Bean passes to Sabonis. That shot off the mark. Detroit's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. That one falls.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Here's Levine following the basket by Cade Cunningham. Schroeder against Levine to end the drought. Can't get it to go. His 5th miss and 10 shots from the floor. Harris passes to Cunningham. Back to Harris. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The Kings trail by 8. Ellis outside. Pass to Levine. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Levine's got 15.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. Coach, it didn't take long for Cade Cunningham to establish himself as the leader of this team.
Well, Kevin, he's very mature for his age. He was put in a position with all young guys around him, so he had to step up. And I've never heard Cade Cunningham blame anyone else for the team's struggles. He's got everything you could want in a team leader.
And he makes the first. Stan, of all the different styles of offense in this NBA, what style is the toughest to defend, toughest to stop?
Kevin, I don't think there's really any difference in terms of styles or systems in terms of what's tough to stop. It's players, and it's how well a system maximizes their best players. That's what makes teams tough to stop. Well, it's his heart and leadership that set Cunningham apart. He's never given you less than 100%, and he's always playing to win.
Now, here's DeRozan. He had 28 points in the win against the Cavaliers in Cleveland.
And it was never all about himself. He came away with a lot of assists in that game and just kind of kept everybody in the mix. And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look. Yeah, he's picking it up here in the second quarter after a slow start.
Up top, Monk. Covered by Cunningham. Outside DeRozan. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Yeah, and he doesn't take a lot of threes, but there DeRozan answers with one of his own.
Thompson, a screen on Monk. Steps back and fires. Cunningham's shot is off.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
The Kings shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
First personal foul. Team second. Shooting for Sacramento. Alice. At the line for 2.
That one is off. And the Kings making a change here. Laravia's checked in. And he sinks the second.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Cunningham outside. Duren sets the screen for Hardaway. Sabonis against Duren. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. The shot by Thompson, no good.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
And there's the whistle, 3-second violation. And let's go down to a list of players you can't leave open under any circumstances. This season's most accurate small forwards from the field. Fifth best, DeMar DeRozan.
And that tells you about their ability to slash through the defense and get to the hoop effectively. I mean, because you have to be getting a lot of layups to have that kind of a percentage.
Yeah, as a wing, it can be hard to hit your shots at a high rate. I applaud this group for playing smart basketball.
Now Thompson, following Sabonis' three-point attempt.
Well, that's the kind of assertive play you want to see more of from Thompson.
The Kings trail by 6. Outside, Levine. Ellis outside. Murray outside. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis. Murray's got 8 points.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Duren finds Hardaway. Cunningham on the wing. He's guarded by Ellis. And here's Harris from the arc. Rebounded by Ellis. Ellis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to DeRozan. Here's Levine. This one for 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. Duren's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. DeRozan against Cunningham. And they double up Cunningham. Harris kicks to Cunningham. Hardaway for 3. Rebound by Murray. The Kings trail by 3. Pass to DeRozan. Levine deciding where to go with it. Rebound, Detroit. Duren's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Harris. Rejected by Murray.
And that length and timing make Keegan a terrific shot blocker.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
There's 38 seconds left in the first half of the game. Nice ball movement by Detroit. And the shot is good. And that's now 6 points here for Jalen Duren.
Well, this is where Duren looks to score. And it's why he shoots such a high percentage.
Pass to DeRozan. The shot off that time. Good D by Thompson. Harris dishes to Cunningham. Ring shot on the way. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Pistons lead by 5. Live from Little Caesars Arena. You're watching 2K Sports.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoff race.
Look at Detroit. They're playing up to expectations. Maybe they like to be doing more than that, but I think they're ready to make some noise in the playoffs. That's when you turn up.
And now let's discuss this game. Talk about a strong start for the Pistons.
This has been a display of what we often talk about on this show. Unselfish ball movement usually leads to better shots. Now, I could say this. They're generating a lot of clean looks, guys.
Yeah, it's tough to beat a team that's in sync. Big advantage in the assist column. Check that out. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And Zoelos will bring it up for the Kings. It's a 5-point game. Thompson and Harris are their forwards. Cunningham is out there with Hardaway. And it's Duren in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group for Detroit right now. Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh, my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the two biggest would be this. I think, number one, anytime there was a lack of effort, not running back on defense, things like that, that I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again, and then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
And so Murray nails both of them.
And hard not to get excited about Keegan Murray's potential. He can shoot the ball. He rebounds it. If this guy continues to grow his game, he could end up being a high-level impact player.
Now here is Harris. Hardaway sets a screen for Harris. 5 to shoot. And no good that time. The Kings trail by 3. Shot on the wing. LaVine, good. LaVine's got 17 now.
Well, when he gets it going like he is tonight, Zach LaVine is a nightmare to deal with.
And Duren slams it in.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Now here's Ellis. Here's DeRozan. And he converts the layup. He's got 14.
Getting aggressive inside. DeRozan refuses to waste that opportunity.
Here is Cunningham. He's got 13. Hardaway from outside. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 3rd assist on the night. Murray outside. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 3rd. Sabonis' screen on Thompson. That one's in there. The Detroit lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from DeMar DeRozan.
They are on fire to start this second half. 3 for 3 and looking totally in sync.
Pass to Hardaway. The shot. And the Pistons getting another bucket right there.
And making 3 of their first 4 shots in this half is a strong start. Now it's about growing that momentum.
Here's Sabonis. Again, Sacramento.
And defense has Sabonis well guarded, but he's aggressive and able to play through the contact.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Hardaway. Thompson outside. Over DeRozan. Nice D from DeRozan. The Kings have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the 3rd quarter. Ellis, the pass to Murray. DeRozan against Thompson. They now take the lead.
Timeout.
And that's 13 points for Keegan Murray.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
It's on the floor for you. Give it up for. Give it up.
Nobody has been better at clogging the passing lanes than this group, who are the tops in the league in steals since the All-Star break. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Outside Hardaway. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
On the wing, Levine. Guarded by Hardaway. Here's DeRozan. Got a hand on it. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Pass to Harris. Over Ellis. And Harris gets it to go on the assist from Hardaway. Harris has got the game tied up here for the Pistons. DeRozan passes to Levine. Back to DeRozan. Rebound, Detroit. Thompson outside. Outside Hardaway. Back to Thompson. Pass to Duran. Harris outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Now it's a 3-point Detroit lead.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Down low, kicks it out to Ellis. Wide open look here for Murray. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Detroit's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Shots good by Duran. And it's DeRozan with the ball for Sacramento. Murray surveying the D. Back to DeRozan. And stolen by Thompson. Pass to Harris. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists in the game.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Now here's DeRozan. 17 points in the game. To end the run, it's tipped. Sabonis, the pass to DeRozan. Murray outside. Kings moving the ball around. Levine, good.
Levine getting quick with it that time. Changing it up.
Pass to Cunningham. Now, here's Duran. 10 points for him. Hardaway. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Detroit.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
That free throw good from Hardaway.
And you got to love a vet like Tim Hardaway Jr. He knows the game well, knows how to go out there and produce for his team.
Hardaway hits them both. The Kings trail by 6. Outside, Levine. Back to DeRozan. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Levine's got 5 assists tonight.
DeRozan not trying to do too much inside.
You know, Stan, as productive as Zach Levine has been, you get the sense he wants to compete for titles. He wants more than just the individual stuff.
Yeah, and especially, Kevin, at this point in his career, it just hasn't all worked for the teams he's been on yet, but he's still got some time to figure it out.
Yeah, he does.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass.
Cunningham looking it over. Pass to Hardaway. Duran with a screen on Levine. Hardaway, that's a 2-pointer. Another shot. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Well, you feel for the defense there. Duran is just a beast inside.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
And that one misses.
Well, look, it seems like every time Jalen Duran is on the floor, he's looking to outdo himself, to raise his own standards as a player. I really like that about him.
Beasley's checked in for the Pistons. Dennis Schroeder comes in for Cunningham. The Kings also at the sub. Malik Monk, he's checked in for Ellis. And the second free throw, good. The Kings trail by 5. And here's Levine. 20 points for him. Outside DeRozan. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Yeah, and here late in his career, DeRozan is now capable from long range.
Beasley outside. Monk against Schroeder. Beasley sets a screen for Harris. 6 to shoot. Out of bounds, Sacramento will take possession.
Here's a look at some stats for Tobias Harris. Since the All-Star break, he's been putting in work. He's putting up about 14 points a night, 6 rebounds, and 2 assists. He's been making the right decisions and letting the game come to him. Solid play all around.
Well, he's found his groove. He isn't forcing anything, and he's making the most of his chances.
Stewart's checked in for the Pistons. DeRozan surveying the D. And there's Monk on the assist from DeRozan. Monk's got it all tied up now for the Kings. Schroeder against Monk. Schroeder passes to Harris. In. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
And so Monk will bring it up for Sacramento. Outside, Levine. Back to Monk. It's hauled in by Harris. Harris has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Schroeder. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
An 85% shooter there, and they've been able to count on him hitting his shots from the line.
Holland, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. That's good from Schroeder. The Kings trail by 5. Monk, the pass to Sabonis. DeRozan on the wing. He's got 22. Monk outside. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Schroeder, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Monk's got 9 points.
And I love the fact that he has great confidence in that jump shot. Monk does a great job of shooting with quickness, but never rushing.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Bean passes to Sabonis. Now DeRozan. Murray outside. On the wing, Levine. And then Levine with the jam.
Well, that was impressive. There are only a few players in the league who can pull that off.
Pass to Duren. It's Beasley on the wing. There's the lob to Duren. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
What timing on the alley-oop from Duren. That speaks to the chemistry and connection he has with his guys.
Now, here's Monk. 9 points in the game so far. Now here's DeRozan. Tight defense on him. Shoots over Holland. Misses off the right iron. Detroit leading by 5. Beasley with, now guarded by Monk. A floater, and that one's good. Schroeder. He's got 14.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
DeRozan passes to Monk. Levine for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Levine's got 10 points in the quarter.
Well, that brings his total to 5 makes from beyond the arc for the game. Feeling some confidence from range.
Rear passes to Stewart. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Murray outside. Here's DeRozan. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. And now just a 2-point Piston lead.
Yeah, he is a heady vet. DeRozan figures out ways to outsmart the defense.
A shot by Stewart with no one around. It's good from long range. Stewart's got his second bucket of the night.
Not too much respect shown to him by the defenders.
Outside DeRozan. Murray kicks to Monk for 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Well, you talk about a full 180. His play here in the second half has really come on. You can see his confidence building.
Now here's Beasley. He's got 14. Pass to Stewart. And stolen by Murray.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
And he's been reliable as ever on offense. Levine working hard to make a big impact on that end.
Now Beasley. Stewart with the screen on Levine. For 3, Beasley. Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth. Malik Monk out there with Ellis. Then it's Trey Lyons. Then it's Sabonis. And it's LaRavia in at the small forward spot. Fontecchio with it. Stewart passes to Holland. Stewart with the screen on Lyles. Here's Holland. Pistons keep it alive. Nobody near Schroeder. A three-pointer is right on target. Schroeder's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Pistons. Pass to Sabonis. Back to Ellis. And Ellis throws it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Stewart with the screen on Ellis. For three, Beasley. Another three for Detroit.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Ellis surveying the D. And that's a foul called on Malik Beasley. That is his first foul of the game.
It's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
All reads checked in for Holland.
Number 7, Paul Reed.
Detroit on D. They lead by 4. Sabonis sets the pick for Monk. From the arc. Can't get it to go. His 5th miss and 10 shots from the floor. Schroeder with the ball. Picked up by Ellis. Fontecchio. Count that one.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Ellis outside. Back to Monk. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. Ellis has got his 4th assist in this one.
And I think it's going to be crucial that Monk continues to work on his playmaking ability. When he's dribbling the ball like that, he is tough to stop.
No good from Beasley.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Ellis against Beasley. Pass to Sabonis. And it's Reed pulling it down. Detroit leading by 4. Beasley inside. Ellis on him. Beasley kicks it over to Schroeder. Into the lane. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
The shot's good from Monk.
How about these big shots for him in the 4th? He has been locked and loaded offensively.
Beasley outside. Schroeder with the screen on Ellis. For 3, Beasley gets that one through the hole, make him now 7 of 13 in this game.
Look, in that first half, he was hot from beyond the arc. And that's now his 2nd in this half.
LaRavia passes to Ellis. Now Monk. He's guarded by Schroeder. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Clock at 6. Schroeder against Monk. Kept alive. And a slam dunk by Sabonis.
A tireless rebounder. Sabonis gives his team an edge on the glass.
Schroeder against Monk. And it's Schroeder missing. The Kings trail by 4. The 8-footer. And the Kings check on 2 more.
And you can see how well Monk shoots when he's in rhythm. He's got the green light to let it fly. And if the defense lags off at all, he's going to make a pay.
Schroeder passes to Beasley. From past the arc. Yes, indeed it is good. He's now 8 for 14.
And if you thought the break would slow him down, you were wrong. He remains red hot from deep.
Ellis outside. Sabonis' screen on Beasley. And here's Ellis from beyond the arc.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Reed and the dunk by Reed.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Here's Schroeder. It's Beasley on the wing. Schroeder against Monk. Stewart, a screen for Schroeder. And another three for Detroit.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
The Kings trail by 10. Pass to Sabonis. Here's LaRavia. He's covered by Fontecchio. Sabonis with the ball. Shot clock at 6. Over Reed. And it's denied. Now Fontecchio. High post Stewart. Beasley outside. Reed a screen on Ellis. Beasley for 3. It's good on the putback. Reed's got the lead up to 12 now for Detroit.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Timeout, Kings.
It's time for the dance handout. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do.
Different look here for the Pistons. Duren, he's checked in for Reed. Harris comes in for Isaiah Stewart. Thompson, he's checked in for Fontecchio. And it's Cunningham in for Malik Beasley. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in with what the Kings head coach said to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David.
Well, throughout his career, DeRozan has lived at the free throw line.
DeMar DeRozan, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that free throw good from DeRozan.
And I like the aggressiveness of DeMar DeRozan's game. He's constantly testing the defense, looking for any weakness he can exploit to get a bucket.
Detroit making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in. The Kings also at the sub. Sabonis is checked in. DeMar DeRozan hits them both. On top of being such a great mid-range shooter, Stan, DeMar DeRozan has earned a reputation for also being a timely scorer. He performs well in the clutch.
Yeah, I was on the wrong end of that too many times, Kevin. DeMar ranks in the top 5 among players in clutch buckets made for his career, and he was given the nickname King of the Fourth.
Oh, I like that. Now, here's Monk. Following the missed shot by Sabonis. Stolen by Thompson. He takes it in. On the rafters, he punched it in.
Are you kidding me?
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punch it home like that.
Now here's DeRozan. Back to Levine. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Levine's got 14 points now in the second half.
Levine shows off his toughness there, powering through contact.
Cunningham's shot is off. The Kings trail by 10. Monk outside. Pass to Sabonis. Shoots over Duren. Sabonis, no good.
Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
Right side Hardaway. Back to Cunningham. To the paint. Here's Duren. And Duren slams it in.
Well, it's always a huge bonus when Duren has a scoring night like this.
Monk, the pass to Murray. Back to Monk. On the wing, DeRozan. Levine, a screen on Thompson. It's good. DeRozan's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, he's a mid-range guru. DeRozan might be one of the best we've ever seen from that in-between area.
Now, here's Thompson. And Harris wide open. He shoots. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got assist number 5 here tonight. Monk outside.
I see him.
Thompson against DeRozan. Back to Monk. Sabonis sets the pick for Monk. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Monk's got 22.
Well, he's been able to find points, just not enough of them. They've got to string together some more buckets.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
That's an aggressive play and a chance for Cunningham to get 3 points the old-fashioned way.
Ellis, he's checked in for the Kings.
Second team foul. At the line for your Pistons, Cunningham. Cunningham. 1 shot.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham. A talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Now here's Ellis. Murray outside. DeRozan inside. He's covered by Thompson.
Well, just doing an excellent job defensively. Using his body to disrupt the shot and then get control of the loose ball.
Thompson with it. DeRozan defending. Pass to Harris. Fires from deep. Traps in the tray. Harris has got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Pistons.
Yeah, it looks like he hit the reset button at halftime. Not sure if it was a mechanical issue, but he's looked much more confident offensively.
Now, here's DeRozan. Rebound by the Pistons. Duren's. Now, here's Cunningham. Pass to Duren. And here is Hardaway. Back to Duren. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Duren with the screen on DeRozan. And Duren slams it in.
One thing I really like about Asar Thompson, he's a team-first guy, always willing to make the extra pass.
Now here's Ellis. Outside DeRozan. Sabonis' screen on Thompson. To the inside. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Now, here's Thompson. Following the missed shot by Sabonis. Robinson finds Hardaway over Levine. Hardaway, no good. The Kings trail by 18.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Pistons.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And this will now push it to a total of 44 games in the win column on the season.
A 2-game season series. They win them both and complete the sweep.
And a great team effort tonight, helped in large part with contributions, and the nice night it ended up being for Jalen Duren.
Well, he was all about the rim protection in this one. His defensive presence was felt from the get-go.
2 shots. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good from Ellis. So Detroit ends up going with the new group. Both free throws good from Ellis. There's 49 seconds left in the game. Waters passes to Stewart. Fontecchio with it. Stewart a screen. Fontecchio finds Stewart. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Stewart.
Substitution on the floor.
We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Carter looking around. Banked in off the glass. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And that about wraps it up. So for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And now we present the player of the game, Jalen Duren.
Our reporter is Allie LaForce. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Terry Rozier.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. We've got Edwards, and it's Grimes in at the 2-guard spot. And for Miami, they've got Bam Adebayo. Duncan Robinson is out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Ware in at the center position. A couple of rivals going head-to-head here, Clark. You can feel the extra tension in the air.
No doubt about it. That heat is palpable. Everybody wants to be at their best and prove they're the superior team, but the fireworks and friction is real.
Now here's Robinson. The shot, and Adebayo, the bucket, on the assist from Robinson.
The moment Bam gets the ball close in, he's really hard to stop.
Butler passes to Edwards. Out to the right wing. Here's Grimes. The three-pointer off the mark. And here's Miami. For 3, Robinson. And it's Bono with a rebound. And it's Butler with the ball for Philadelphia. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
You know, in that game, it was just too much disparity in effort level between the two teams, especially on the glass.
You know, I think that was the big difference in the game. One team was pounding the glass relentlessly, while the other team, not so much.
Now here's Robinson, coming off a 16-point game against Milwaukee. Wiggins outside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Making the impossible look easy. Wiggins with the great creativity in the air. He typically hangs in the air a little longer than the average bird, though.
Here's Yabusele. Here's Butler. And off there, he misses his first shot of the night.
3 misses to start the game. Still trying to break the seal on that hoop.
Has to Ware from the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The 76ers have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Butler passes to Grimes. Shoots over Robinson. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
At last, their cold streak is over. They finally found something that worked.
Well, you knew it eventually was going to happen. I mean, my goodness, a tight start to this one, but maybe that'll ignite some more buckets to be made.
So it's Miami now. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. And so the ball out of bounds. Hero touched it last.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection, but you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
Here comes the answers, everybody. Let's get live.
Let's take this time to see the teams who were picking the most pockets over the past month. The Heat in 5th.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Adebayo. Launches a 3. Pure from three-point range. Adebayo's got 5 points.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
Butler against Hero. Here's Bona. Out of bounds. It'll be Heat ball as we approach the playoffs. Let's see how the East is looking. You take a look at the Heat. They'd be watching from home if the playoffs started today. They're hoping to make a final push. And, of course, there's the 76ers. They need to work much harder to climb out of the bottom of the conference.
Well, I think for Miami, they've had some terrific moments this season. But where's the big leap upward that we've been waiting for?
Yeah, and, you know, we've seen them enough to know by now they're not going to make that switch from good to great at this point. Not this year anyway.
Hero, no good. 76ers trail by 5. Here's Grimes. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. He has 7.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Here's Bona. No points yet. Outside Butler. Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game. And Wiggins has got the ball here for Miami. It's a 5-point game. Now here's Adebayo. He's covered closely. The rebound by Yabusele.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
Grimes. 3-pointer off the mark. Heat leading by 5. Wiggins looking around. Inside. Outside Robinson. Fires the 3. Counted from distance.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, shots falling. Off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Now here's Butler. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Drops in the 3.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
Outside Robinson. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Ware. Now here's Hero. Butler covering. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot from 20 feet out. Again, the Heat score.
Clean jumper there by Hero. He really knows his shot well.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. Council, he's checked in for Philadelphia. So it's Philadelphia now. They trail by 7.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Here's Grimes. Coming off a 28-point game against Minnesota. 4 on the clock. There's the triple. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire. yet they still trail in this game.
And there's a pick. Pass to Ware. Hero with it. For three. Drills it from deep. Hero's got 7.
Wow. Some strong perimeter shooting here in the first quarter. How do you stop this?
I mean, it seems like they can't miss.
Here's Yabusele. Over to the left wing. Grimes, the pass to Butler. Yabusele. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Hero. 7 points in the game. The 3 is up. The rebound by Yabusele. 76ers trail by 4. To the inside. No good with a layup. Miami has gone 4 of 6 from deep to start this game. Robinson passes to Adebayo. Now here's Mitchell. Pass to Robinson. Back to Mitchell. This one for 3. Hits a three-pointer. And the Heat lead by 7.
They are letting those threes fly from outside. Really in a great rhythm.
That's already 5 made triples in the first quarter. What a start.
Here's Yabusele. Butler taking his time here. To the middle. Here's Bona. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 3 assists tonight.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And Grant, the Heat, last season, retiring Udonis Haslam's number 40.
Yeah, he played his entire 2-decade career in his hometown of Miami. And for all of his contributions on the court, he meant to this organization off the floor was just as important.
Counsel, no good. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Heat, leading by 5. Pass to Hero. They set a pick. Offline from the top of the key. The 76ers have got 8 of 15 shots to go. Outside Butler. Here's Grimes. Checked by Mitchell. Back to Butler. The 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
Not the best three-point shooter in the league, but he's got enough skill that you can't just let him fire it up.
Hero outside. The 11-footer. The bank shot, no good.
Well, I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
And Hero comes to help. Fires from deep. Adebayo grabs the board.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Hero outside. Pass to Adebayo. The 3. Offensive rebound. Heat. Here's Ware. For 3, Robinson. And the three-pointer goes. Robinson's gotten his second bucket on the night.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Now here's Butler. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Here's Yabusele, hounded by Adebayo, and is blocked. Butler against Mitchell. Inside, here's Ware. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Miami shooting their first free throw of the night.
First team foul. 1 way.
Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
Here's Doughton, and right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Mitchell, the pass to Anderson, and stolen by Edwards. Right side, Walker. The baseline J is on the way. Drained it for 2 points.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Pass to Ware. Wiggins outside. Charity stripe shot. Edwards pulls it in.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
Here's Castleton. 6 to shoot. Shot from the wing. Counsel no good.
You look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
Here's Wiggins. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Wiggins has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Wiggins just staying with it, refusing to let the defense get the better of him there.
Here's Walker. Puts up a 3. Doesn't go for him. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Heat out in front, up by 8. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. For those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Miami.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
76ers trail by 8. So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. They've got Lonnie Walker, and it's Edwards in at the 4. Here's Doughton. Yet to see a basket. Castleton. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Mitchell, the pass to Anderson from behind the arc. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Now here's Walker. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Minnesota.
Boy, I thought his passing was absolutely fantastic. I mean, really picked apart the defense all game long.
Here's Mitchell. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Pass to Castleton. Outside Walker. 3-pointer. Rebound Miami. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
Now here's Walker. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Sinks it from distance. Walker's got 5 points.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Mitchell, the pass to Anderson. It's Wiggins on the wing. Back to Anderson. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Good work inside from Anderson. I mean, he's deceptively long and uses that to his advantage down there.
Pass to Castleton. Here's the 3, and Philadelphia hits again from deep.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. There's a screen by Wiggins. Here's Mitchell. Here's Larson from the arc. Edwards pulls it in. Here's Doughton. He's scoreless. Pass to Walker. Here's Council, hounded by Wiggins. Walker against Mitchell. Let's go with a three. And Walker with the three. Now just a 2-point Miami lead. You know, Clark, over the past few seasons, we've seen a historic amount of 20-point-per-game scorers in the league.
And that's a function, BA, of the overall skill level being at its all-time high in league history in my mind, but also the pace of play, the way the game is played, three-point shooting, there's scoring, there's more scoring, so more guys are scoring. And I think on top of that, it's a little easier to score because of how the game is played and officiated. It's tilted a little more in favor of the offense for the entertainment value of point production.
Fires in the triple.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and they'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. First free throw is good.
You know, it's interesting. Some people say Wiggins should play meaner, but to me, the most important thing is that he improves his overall game every year.
And Wiggins drops them both.
A decent free throw shooter is Wiggins, trying to become more than that, though, given how often he gets himself to the line.
Pass to Walker. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. So for Miami, Highsmith, he's checked in for Johnson. And it's Burks in for Wiggins. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Lowry's checked in. And that's good as he hits both shots. And it's Rozier with the ball for Miami. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Walker for three. On target from range. Walker's got 13.
Lowry showing you the veteran smarts there, able to sniff out when the D has overcommitted and taking advantage.
And there's the screen. Burks goes in. Off target with the free throw line, Jay.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Lowry, no good. Miami has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Now here's Burks. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against Milwaukee. Here's the teardrop and rejected. Now Lowry. Outside Walker from outside the arc. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Most teams get the message to cover shooters after 1 or 2 wide open looks at the three-point shot, but it seems like they have just not figured it out.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Lowry. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Jaquez with it. Rozier looking around. For 3. Lets it go from deep. And Hood-Schifino pulls it down. The Sixers leading. Outside Walker. Pass to Castleton. Shoots over Burks. Castleton can't hit.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
Rozier can't get it to go. The 76ers have gone 8 of 11 in the second quarter. Here's Hood-Schifino. Lets the 3 fly. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the 76ers lead by 5.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment.
Timeout. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Oh, that's nice. Show us those moves. There.
Line change here for Miami. And a look at the stats for him.
And during the last 5 games, he's been a force on the boards, really throwing his body at rebounds and trying to grab as many as he can. And that kind of effort has been noticed by his coaches and teammates.
Here's Ware. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Hero. Launches it. Just his 4th make in 10 tries.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
Here's Yabusele. Grimes, the pass to Edwards. Here's Grimes. Robinson defending. Yabusele. Pass to Bona. Here's Grimes. He's got 13. Shot clock at 5. For 3. Rebound by the Heat. Ware's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now Hero. And here's Adebayo. Coming off a 31-point game against Milwaukee.
And also impressive, his work on the glass. He was tenacious and relentless.
Here's Grimes. Here's Yabusele. Pass to Bona. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Duncan Robinson. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And on top of that, they've been dialed in from deep. And if they keep it up, it could be a big night for them.
First one falls for him. And with both teams fighting for playoff position, this is as intense of a regular season as you'll see, Grant.
Oh, B.A., you can feel what's at stake here in the arena. Both of these teams will treat this like the postseason. The playoffs start now for them.
Both good from the line that time.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
Here's Ware. Give him 8. The jump hook. Adebayo, that's good. Adebayo's got 7 points.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Back to Butler. Here's Grimes. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. He's got 15.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Back to Hero. Pass to Wiggins. Hero, screen on Edwards. To the left wing. Shoots. And Adebayo with the basket on the assist by Wiggins. Adebayo's gotten 4 this quarter. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
You know what time it is, fans. Make some noise for your Heat Winter Dance Crew.
And let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard and see which 2 guards have been making an impact with their passing this season. Third is Tyler Hero.
Yeah, and this is a group that really appreciates effective ball movement. They can create for themselves or anyone else on the floor.
Yeah, I think you've got to attribute it to the unselfish attitude that each of them has. I mean, sure, they're going to attack and make sure they get their points, but they get just as much satisfaction in racking up assists, too.
Now here's Edwards. No points so far. To the inside. Bona. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the 76ers lead by 4. Hero against Butler. Now here's Adebayo. He's got 9. Throws it up high. Now Butler. Pass to Grimes. Deflected. Hero with it. 10 points for him. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Hero's got 5 points in the quarter.
He's finally started to settle down here in the second quarter. Just needed to work up a sweat.
Outside Butler. Shoots over Hero. Butler with the bucket. Butler's got 5 points.
And they've really been more consistent from the field this quarter.
Adding to their lead, and you see that field goal percentage for the game steadily heading north.
Now here's Wiggins. Give him 8. Oh, tough bucket, Wiggins.
Well, Wiggins does it in so many different ways. That scoring versatility of his, special. This time he got it done in the painted area.
Hero against Butler. Just 5 on the clock. From deep. Rebound Miami. There's 48 seconds left in the second period. Robinson passes to Wiggins. And there's a 3-second violation. And we have to take another look at that block.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself into position, and then was able to make the play.
The Sixers leading. 34 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Butler passes to Grimes. And a miss there on the triple.
In the first quarter, he was killing them from outside. But he can't get it going here.
Robinson finds Hero. "11 seconds left in the first half of this one. Clock at 6. That ties the game. Hero's got 7 now in this quarter.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Jared Butler, 3-pointer.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Sixers on top. They're up by 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot drum line. They're thinking about the shot. One more time. A round of applause for our contestants.
Hello, everybody. We'll break down the action shortly, but first, a glance at how the Eastern Conference standings are stacking up as the season winds down.
Taking a look here now at the 76ers, they haven't played their best ball. It's an understatement. Looking a little lost and flustered right now. It's almost like they don't have any confidence in themselves.
Moving right along now to the Miami Heat, they find themselves in a close contest at the half.
They found an advantage in the painted area, and they're exploiting it. I just say keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, please don't fix it.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Ooh, it's been quite a game for Lonnie Walker.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Tyler Hero is out there with Duncan Robinson. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And it's Ware in at the 5. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Now here's Butler. Tipped. And gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line.
Well, That was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
You know, even in games where he hasn't been at his best this season, I mean, he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunities.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. Heat trail by 4. Here's Robinson. Shot on the wing. And it's Bona with a rebound.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Butler passes to Grimes. With the drive. Got a hand on it. Goes back up. And he lays it in. Grimes has got 17. And so Hero will bring it up to the Miami Heat. Pass to Adebayo. Wiggins with it from 12 feet. Wiggins with the inside bucket. Nice.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
And here's Butler. He's got 9. Yabusele. That three's off the mark.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Robinson passes to Wiggins. Hero outside. Down low. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
What a confident dunk by Adebayo. He knows there's little the defense can do once he's elevated.
Pass to Grimes. Fires the 3. Good. And Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 5 assists tonight.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Now here's Wiggins! The catch and the flush!
And down hard, flying high for the catch and flush. Wiggins gets off the ground in a hurry.
Pass to Grimes. Takes the 3, and Philadelphia hits again from deep.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Now here's Hero. He's got 14. Drains the triple.
A nice start to the second half. Just 1 miss in their first 5 attempts.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
On the court is your high squad. We want to see you get loud. We've got t-shirts.
Since the All-Star break, no one's been better from the free throw line than these guys. 5th, Tyler Hero.
Over the second half of the season, he's been locked in at the line.
The Sixers lead by 3. Butler passes to Edwards. Back to Butler. Here's Grimes. Here's the pick. There's the triple. Knocks down the triple. Grimes has got 11 in the second half.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
And they're not making up for it with their own shots from deep either, so that's a double-edged sword there.
Adebayo, no good. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Pass to Butler. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Bona. Outside Butler. Over Hero. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Yep, and an opportunity for one more at the line. Wiggins with the toughness to finish through contact.
Miami shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight.
Guys, that says a lot about the poise of this team. I mean, they've been so calm, cool, and consistent at the stripe this year. I mean, that's impressive.
1.
And Wiggins no good on that one. The Sixers lead by 4. Fires the 3. And that one's good. Bona's got 9.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Here's Ware. Give him 8. The rebound by Yabusele. Here's Grimes. Pass to Butler. Fires for 3. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
Hero, the pass to Robinson. Here's Ware. Checking his numbers. He's put up a little over 9 points a game. Adebayo from long range. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Outside Butler. Pass to Grimes. Here's Bona. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
What a performance from beyond the arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
And another thing they've been exceptional at is their passing. On-target ball movement has gotten them a lot of assists tonight.
And the first one at the line is good. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Heat trail by 8. Now here's Robinson. He's got 6. Now Adebayo. Pass to Ware. Shot clock at 5. Wiggins for 3. And again, Miami with a triple.
Impeccable mechanics this quarter. He's been perfect from the field.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
And they're in the top 10 in three-point shooting. Some solid deep shooting from this team. Just enough to stretch out defenses.
And many of the turnovers they cause are a direct result of their terrific ball pressure. These guys just get up in your shirt. Pass to Bona. Edwards against Wiggins. Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. Got a piece of it. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball.
Part of passing the rock, it's calculating risk and reward. I don't think that was a great decision.
Heat trail by 5. Hero outside. Pass to Adebayo. He takes it in. And it's Bona with a rebound. Bona's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Butler with the ball. Hero picks him up. Butler, good. Hero with it. He's got 17. Now Robinson. Here's Adebayo. Rebound by Philadelphia. Bona's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Butler. Shot is up. Again, the Sixers score.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Here's Ware. Wiggins outside. Adebayo from long range. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Grimes has got 4 rebounds now.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Back to Butler. There's the 3. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today.
And with a strong physical profile, Adebayo is willing to battle, always on the interior.
Edwards, the pass to Grimes. The rebound by Ware.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide-open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
And he's going for the lob. It's stolen away. Here's Grimes. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 6 assists now in the game.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants to review the game plan.
It's time to get on your feet. The loudest section gets free t-shirts. Who wants one? If you want a t-shirt, you've got to get loud. It's time for t-shirts.
Let's have a look at the leaderboard now and see the toughest defensive teams in the league these past 10 games. Miami, 3rd.
The teams they've faced over the last 10 have to be wondering how long this brutal defense is going to last. There's no let-up in these teams. They play with tenacity throughout.
And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Pass to Rozier. Down low. Here's Adebayo. Up again. Tries yet again. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. It's off to Washington after this one, where they will face the Wizards. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. There's a screen. Inside, Yabusele. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Gets the 3 to fall. Rozier's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Doughton, checked by Mitchell. From deep. No luck on that one.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Rozier can't get it to go. Philadelphia leading by 8. Doughton passes to Walker. Pass to Council. And there's the screen. To the inside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the middle. Here's Castleton. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. Miami has gotten 12 of their points this quarter from deep. 4 of 6. Mitchell finds Adebayo. And here's Mitchell. Back to Rozier. The 3-ball. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Especially on the 3-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
That free throw is good for Mitchell. He does not get the second one. And he nails the third. Philadelphia leading by 6. A minute 58 left in the third quarter. Doughton passes to Walker. Pass to Doughton. 5 to shoot. Philadelphia with another miss.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
And finished off by Adebayo.
And look how explosive Bam can be. Defenses can't do anything to stop him on the alley-oop.
Here's Doughton, checked by Mitchell. Rozier against Walker. Shoots over Rozier. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Walker's got 18.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Mitchell. He's got 7, and he gets that one. Adebayo's got 11 points in the quarter.
Nice form on that J from Bam. He's really worked on his shot.
Here's Yabusele. Anderson covers. Back to Walker. Shoots over Rozier. Larson with a rebound. Heat trail by 4. On the wing, Rozier. Adebayo from long range. He drops it from range. Adebayo's got 14 points here in the second half.
He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his second this half.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Council. Here's Yabusele. Walker for 3. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Rozier from outside. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Sixers ahead, up by 4. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The 4th quarter is coming up next. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court for Philadelphia to start the 4th. We've got Walker, and it's Castleton in at center. Here's Mitchell, and the layup is good off the glass.
Anderson makes terrific decisions, especially for his position. He's a great passer.
Here's Doughton. Outside Walker from downtown, and Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Once again, he's able to knock down the long-range jumper. He's on automatic. Just a brilliant game.
Heat trail by 5. And here's Mitchell. Soft touch off the glass. Mitchell's gotten 4 this quarter.
They're going at it on offense. Either team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Highsmith has checked in for Miami. And the Heat shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. Outside Mitchell. And Hood-Schifino pulls it down. The Sixers lead by 3. Pass to Castleton. Walker against Rozier. Here's Council. Up top, Walker. 5 on the clock. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Here's Castleton. Second chance effort. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Now here's Mitchell. Pass to Highsmith. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. The 3 is up. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Here's Hood-Schifino. Check by Mitchell. Outside Walker. The 3 is up. That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
Bombs away in the first half. He's followed up the effort with 3 more triples since.
Outside Mitchell. 13 feet out. Can't get it to fall. Now 5 of 7. The Sixers lead by 5. Here's Council. Pass to Hood-Schifino. Walker for 3. Jaquez grabs the board. Rozier outside. Back to Jaquez. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Here's Hood-Schifino. Check by Mitchell. It's Walker on the wing. They set the pick. Tries again. Yes! And the foul! It's going to go on Jaime Jaquez.
He got in excellent position, then takes it right back up.
Hero, he's checked in for Rozier. The 76ers also with a sub. Grimes, he's checked in for Walker. Here's Hero. Inside. Here's Mitchell. Misses from close range. Philadelphia leading by 6. Here's Grimes. Lays it up and banks it in. Grimes has got 15 points in just the second half.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
It's tipped. Here's Council. Pass to Castleton. To the inside with Chafino. And he jams it home with authority.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Here's Grimes. Jacks up a 3. Drills it from deep. Grimes has got 5 points in the quarter.
His points are really adding up from the three-point line. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he's only getting better.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go! Shake it! Let's see those moves! No better.
Let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
And Allie, thanks. Outside Robinson. Pass to Hero to end the run. Got it again. That makes him 8 for 15 for the night. And it's Butler with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Here's Grimes. Here's Council. Robinson defending. Just 5 to shoot. Counted. And the 76ers lead by 13.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Pass to Adebayo. And he drives in. Second shot opportunity. Rebound by Philadelphia. Here's Council. Here's Grimes. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Unloads. Good. He hits the jumper. Hero's got 21.
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Butler passes to Grimes. Off the mark there with a 3. Heat trail by 11. Hero outside. Pass to Robinson. Here's Ware. Now here's Adebayo. Hero for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Grimes has got 5 rebounds in the game. Now here's Butler. They set the screen. Beyond the arc. Counted from distance. Butler's got 11 in the second half.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
Robinson finds some space, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Hero against Butler. Pass to Grimes. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
The passing of Hero keeps getting better and better as his career goes on.
Philadelphia leading by 10. Left side Butler. Down low. Over to the wing. Here's Council. Misses the 3. For Miami, they've gotten 8 of 16 attempted shots to go here in the fourth. It's Hero on the take. And the deficit down inside single digits. Hero's got 23.
Soft touch on the teardrop. Hero is such an unpredictable player on offense.
Back to Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
So it's Miami now. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Hero for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Hero's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Making the most of his opportunities. He's been effective down the stretch.
Outside Butler. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
Pulling no punches, attacking the heart of that defense.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
For your Heat Breakers and crew.
Miami making a switch here. Wiggins is checked in. Edwards, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Heat trail by 9. Now Hero. Adebayo, a screen on Butler to the paint. And Adebayo slams it in.
And just an effective offensive talent. Adebayo plays so hard, and that's really what drives his game.
Pass to Grimes. Outside Edwards. Out to the right wing. Clock at 6. Uncovered. Again, Philadelphia.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Hero. Robinson passes to Wiggins. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Sixers.
Out of bounds. 76ers ball.
No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Butler against Hero. Pass to Bona. Goes up from the top of the key, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And now it's an 11-point 76ers lead. Butler against Hero. Over Butler. Hero, no good. And so it's Butler who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Edwards against Wiggins. Here's Yabusele. Outside Butler. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It goes on Bam Adebayo. Made it clear, Grant, it sees streaming at the forefront of basketball viewing going forward.
Well, B.A., it's a no-brainer. The internet is the future, after all, and streaming opens a lot more options for engaging with fans while they watch. And a comfortable win for them here. The game is out of reach. Good performance for the 76ers.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And they played well tonight, picking up win number 24 of the year.
Yeah, they salvaged a little pride here tonight. You got to come away with at least one win against a conference opponent each year.
Would have been a tough pill to swallow if they hadn't pulled it out.
Pass to Adebayo. Butler against Hero. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Third team foul. Shooting for Philadelphia, Jared Butler, 2.
The first one falls. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Jaquez with it. Hero outside. Over Butler. And there are the Heat with another bucket. 11 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. So no problem for Philadelphia as they get the win. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian.
Migraine, every day, max pay, no minimum wage, tax break, they take everything. To be frank, I feel like I'm saying, heavy bags, Louis insane. What if I give it away? I might just try to overwork underpaid. Things that fly away. Might lose my mind today. Need something right away.
Detroit, Michigan. Motown is the setting for the Kings. Tremendously talented and versatile. The 6'8" forward, Keegan Murray, can do a little bit of everything, and they'll need it tonight as they game plan for the task ahead at Little Caesars Arena. Kings, Pistons, only here on 2. Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson alongside. David Aldridge is with us from the floor tonight. Let's take a look at the numbers for Tim Hardaway.
And something has really clicked for him at the free throw line. In the past 5 games, his percentage at the line is much better than it had been prior. Sometimes that's how it works. A switch flips, and all of a sudden, you're locked in.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. The post-pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. Levine is out there with Ellis, and it's DeRozan in at the 3 spot. And for the Pistons, inside for him, it's Harris and Duran. Cade Cunningham out there with Tim Hardaway Jr., and it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. And we know the second night, Greg, of a back-to-back can be rough.
And the NBA has put in work trying to minimize these, but sometimes it's unavoidable. And if you have a long bench, this is when you lean into it.
Cunningham and Ellis with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Here's Hardaway. Thompson for 3. Doesn't go that time. Cunningham against Ellis. Levine sets the screen for Ellis. Outside DeRozan. Got a piece of it. And Duran, here we go.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
DeRozan against Thompson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's DeRozan, and the layup is good.
Isn't it beautiful watching DeRozan just work through contact? He loves overcoming these kind of moments.
Cunningham kicks to Hardaway. First quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Cunningham. Misses from close range.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Levine's shot is off. For Detroit, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. And it's Cunningham, top of the key. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist.
Just showing some grown man strength there. Cunningham gifted at working through the contact.
Ellis outside. Rebound by the Pistons. They come into this one following the loss to the Grizzlies.
And in terms of intensity, they kind of took the night off. Looked like they were just going through the motions.
Yeah, you hate to be critical, but that's part of our job. You have to call it the way we see it. That night, they were flat.
Levine deciding where to go with it. Over Hardaway. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink 1 of their first 5 shots.
Harris inside. He's covered by Murray. Harris misses. Pistons leading by 5. Basket counts.
And getting after it on the offensive glass and adding to that early total with the putback.
With the start that he's having, I expect a monster night.
And then Levine with the jam.
Man, I'm telling you, every time Zach LaVine takes flight, we need this man back in the dunk contest quickly.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
LaVine. Zach LaVine. 1 shot.
Just solid from the line. LaVine shoots a high volume and a high percentage from the free throw line. That is the combination you want.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Let's check out some stats for Thompson. How's the last month of basketball been for him? Averaging about 11 points, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. But you look at all that, and really it doesn't give you the entire picture of his impact defensively.
Just in general, numbers don't tell the whole story with defense. Guys like him, you have to watch to understand his impact.
First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Cunningham against Ellis. Fade away. Tries again. Duran, no good. The Kings trail by 4. Outside DeRozan. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
It's amazing. He is one of the best I have ever seen at drawing contact and getting to the line. DeRozan just creates tons of and runs.
Malik Beasley, he's checked in for the Pistons.
One shot.
Free throw is off from DeRozan. You know, RJ, we talk about DeMar DeRozan scoring, but he's also a terrific passer.
Yeah, his first couple years in the league, DeRozan averaged less than 2 assists a game. Now, making plays for others is a big part of his game.
Duran, Harris outside. Jacks up a three. DeMar DeRozan grabs the board. And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Kings. Trailing by 2. Here's Ellis. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Detroit's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Cunningham passes to Duran. And Duran slams it in.
And that's something Cunningham takes pride in. Sharp read with that pinpoint pass.
Pass to Ellis. And here's DeRozan. Covered by Beasley. DeRozan surveying the D. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
And you can see he's got a little bounce in his step. 3 out of 4 to start.
Harris outside. Cunningham for 3. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Cunningham's got 5 points so far.
And you can play Cunningham on the ball, off the ball. He's really a generational talent, partly because of his versatility.
Levine can't hit.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Pass to Cunningham. Now here is Harris. The tray. Another 3 for Detroit.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
The Kings trail by 8. DeRozan passes to Sabonis. Hardaway against Levine. And DeMar DeRozan the bucket on the assist by Levine. 8 points for him. And Detroit has possession. Cunningham passes to Duran. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to go on Sabonis. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
No good on the free throw. Monk's checked in for Ellis. He hits the second from the line. The Kings trail by 7. Monk kicks to Sabonis. Levine against Hardaway. Now here's Levine. D right on him. Off with the layup.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you gotta shoot your way out of the slump, even for him. I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
That shot, no good. Good D by Hardaway.
They are losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
DeRozan against Harris. Beasley outside. Good. And Harris gets the assist.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Sabonis sets the pick for DeRozan. Kick out to Levine. 6 on the shot clock. Monk for 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Every time Monk steps up and knocks down a 3, it just looks so effortless.
Beasley against DeRozan. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on DeRozan. It's his first trip to the line.
Malik Beasley.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops in for Beasley. Sacramento making a switch here. Carter's checked in. Beasley hits them both. The Kings trail by 9. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. I was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff for a minute. Now, when I asked him about the challenges his team will face going up against DeMar DeRozan, Coach said it doesn't matter what kind of defense you throw at him. DeMar is so good getting to his comfort zones and knocking down shots. What people don't realize is how good of a playmaker he is. Having a tall task to slow him down.
Thank you, David.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
And he's really been working to get those looks, and it's starting to pay off here early on.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. For the Pistons, Stewart's checked in for Harris. Holland comes in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Cade Cunningham. On defense, Sacramento, 8-point game. The 17-footer. Duren, no good.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Now Carter, still scoreless. Here's DeRozan. Duren pulls it in. Duran's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Sacramento making a switch here. Laravia's checked in.
King substitution. Number 33, Jake LaRosa.
Pistons leading by 8. Schroeder with the ball. Last game he had 10 points. Schroeder setting the pick for Beasley. The 3 buries the long-range jumper. Beasley's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Pistons.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the 3.
Sabonis, no good. Pistons shooting 45% from the floor since the game got underway. Holland, no good. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for Sacramento. They trail by 11. Monk outside. With some arc. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Beasley outside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Isaiah Stewart.
It's a concerning trend for him. Whether he's lost some strength or just isn't putting in as much effort on the glass as he used to, he's not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. And that's something that needs to change.
No good on that one. Trey Lyles checked in for Sacramento. Lean comes in for Carter. He doesn't get the second one. The Kings trail by 11. Monk outside. Pass to Levine. Shoots over Schroeder. Got it. Nice one there from Levine. Levine's got it back down to within single digits for Sacramento. Monk against Schroeder. Stewart with it. Duran down low. Sabonis is there. The shot's good.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Monk, the pass to Lyles. Levine with it. Here's Lyles. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Shot clock at 6 to the left side wing. Here's Laravia. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
Simone Fontecchio. He's checked in for Jalen Duran. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for the Kings. And that one misses. Pistons leading by 9. To the middle. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter.
Valanciunas finds Levine. Over Beasley. And he can't bank that one in. The Pistons shooting it well so far today, guys. They've connected on 48% of their shots. Beasley with a screen on Monk. Schroeder against Monk. Kicks it out to Beasley. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Kings. 24 seconds left in the first quarter. Inside, Valanciunas dishes to Levine. Pass to Monk. Miles a screen on Schroeder. For three, Levine sinks the triple. Levine's got 8 points.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Jalen Duren has been leading the charge for the Detroit Pistons. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Back to the action in just a minute. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take on the Pistons so far?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
Richard, we know how hard the game is to play. But I think we also know how hard the game is to officiate.
I agree, Kevin. I think the one thing about basketball is that it's constant movement. There are plays happening all around the referees. It's not like football where every 45 seconds you run another play. In 45 seconds, you could have had a different 5 or 6 possessions. That puts a tremendous amount of pressure on the referees.
Asar Thompson is out there with Howland. Then it's Malik Beasley. Then there's Isaiah Stewart. And it's Schroeder in at the point. They're the group Detroit will start the second with. Beasley kicks to Holland. Shoots a three. And it's LaRavia with the rebound. The Kings trail by 6. Pass to Wiles. Over Thompson. Wiles no good.
Ooh, I rushed that one a little bit. Pretty clean look inside.
Holland the pass to Schroeder. And here's Stewart. Shoots it. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Stewart's got his first points of the night.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Pass to Levine. Here's LaRavia. He's looking for Lyles and finds him. Here's Valanciunas. Rebound by the Pistons.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
Beasley for three. It's hauled in by Lyles. And so Monk will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. 8-point game. Coming into this having notched a win against Cleveland in their last game.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Yeah, they seem unfazed by the hostile environment. I mean, just look at how efficiently they shot the ball.
Pistons leading by 6. Now here's Schroeder. Scoreless thus far. It's up a three. Hands it from downtown.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on it.
Monk outside. Miles a screen on Schroeder. Outside Levine. There's the three. Good on the three-point shot. Levine's got 13.
That's a strong response. You got to D him up from there.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. The Pistons making a change here. Fontecchio's checked in, and a change for the Kings. Ellis is checked in. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Schroeder up top. Monk defending. Schroeder against Monk. And that one's good. Schroeder. Schroeder's got 5 points in the quarter. The Kings trail by 8. Monk outside. Shoots over Schroeder. The shot by Monk is no good.
And really credit their advantage on the backboard. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control.
Wiles against Stewart. Pass to Beasley. Clock at 6. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Zach LaVine.
Yeah, easy call.
We've seen him miss a couple from the line so far, going 2 for 4.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. All Reed's checked in for Asar Thompson. Beasley hits them both. The Kings trail by 10. Veen passes to Sabonis. Back to LaVine. Fires the 3. Detroit with the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the league recalibrated its emphasis on fouling during last season. Commissioner Adam Silver said there was a sense that offensive players had too much of an advantage. So an adjustment was made. Fans want great offense, but they want players to be allowed to play defense as well. I think that's what you see. Kevin, it's a welcome change.
Welcome indeed. No doubt about it, D.A.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach LaVine, he is on fire.
Back to Schroeder. Reed, a screen on Monk. Schroeder against Monk. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
A moment here to see the numbers for Monk. Averaging 17 points per game, 5 assists, and 4 rebounds. But to have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
And he knocks down the first one.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Harris is checked in for the Pistons. Kate Cunningham comes in for Malik Beasley. Schroeder hits them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Outside, LaVine. Carries it from about 10 feet away. LaVine's got 9 points in the quarter.
Smart hoop by LaVine. With how many teams defend him, he'll get his shot all day.
Cunningham passes to Stewart. Nice ball movement by Detroit. To the paint. Nice D from Sabonis. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Sacramento Kings. Trailing here by 8. And it's LaRavia missing.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at that rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
Pass to Harris. Cunningham for 3. Sacramento grabs the miss.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
And Levine throws it down.
The lob, the finish, just a textbook alley-oop. And Levine, his bounce, his athleticism, it kind of pays off in these moments.
Cunningham looking it over. Down low, Harris. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists tonight.
Now, it's so crazy to me that Harris flies under the radar because he can get buckets all over the court, even with quality defense in his face.
Here's Monk. It's deflected. And here's the break. Harris kicks to Stewart. Schroeder outside for 3. Harris, and the 3-ball is good. Harris has got the lead up to 11 now for the Pistons.
And you just got to respect Harris's 3-point shot. He is a very capable scorer from that distance.
Here's Levine. It's hauled in by Stewart. Pistons have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. And here's Cunningham. He's coming off a 25-point game against Memphis.
And a big part of that was his aggressiveness, drawing contact, and getting to the line.
Timeout called by the Kings. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Get ready, everybody. You're going to see yourself on the screen. And show your best move. Ready, let's go!
For the Pistons, Duren, he's checked in for Stewart. Thompson comes in for Fontecchio. And Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for Dennis Schroeder. Jones checked in for Sacramento. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Zach LaVine. Cunningham against Monk. Back to Sabonis. Monk outside. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams.
Oh, yes! And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punch it home like that.
Monk outside. Six to shoot. Fires from way outside. Rebounded by the Pistons. Next up for them, the Knicks coming out here to play. And that's the third of 4 straight played at home. Cunningham gets the bucket.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
The Kings trail by 18. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Sabonis against Duren. Here's Monk. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time. Sabonis has got 3 assists in the game. Thompson against DeRozan. Thompson passes to Hardaway. To the middle. Here's Cunningham. And the layup falls. Cunningham's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Monk finds DeRozan. It's deflected. To the inside. Here's Harris. Great positioning on the putback.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
And so Monk will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Poked away, stolen by Thompson. And he drives. Ooh, what a slam! What a slam!
Gracious. So fast of foot on the run. I see it tough to catch.
Out to DeRozan. Sabonis sets the pick for DeRozan. Over Thompson. DeRozan's shot is off.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Here's Cunningham. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
He's had a rough start to this game, and that's being nice. But he's gotten back on track here in the second.
Outside, Jones. Back to Monk. And they get it. He takes it up and lays it in. Monk's got 10 points in the game.
Anytime Monk gets room to shoot, especially inside, he's such a crafty guard who you want to see pulling the trigger from inside.
Pass to DeRozan. A minute 20 left now here in the second. Shoots. Good D by Thompson.
And the defense was all over him once he got in close. Didn't want him to get too comfortable.
Monk with the ball. Now defended by Cunningham. Here's DeRozan. It's Cunningham with the rebound.
He has just struggled here offensively in the quarter.
Back to Thompson. It's tipped. Lets it go. And Jones sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Some changes for Sacramento. Murray's checked in for Jones, and Zach LaVine subbed in for Monk. .51 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And Duren slams it in.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Pass to DeRozan. Now here's Sabonis. Outside, LaVine. Down low. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
I love watching Sabonis work in screen rolls. Positions himself perfectly in every set.
Here's Cunningham. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul. 13.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for Detroit, Cunningham. K. Cunningham. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Cunningham.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham. A talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
And so Cunningham nails both of them. There's 18 seconds left in the first half. DeRozan against Thompson. Now DeRozan with 4 seconds on the clock, and it's good on the layup. DeRozan's got 10 points.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And so is Detroit, cruising into the quarter break with a 22-point lead. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. We come back right after this.
Greetings, folks. First up, let's see some scores from across the league. Since we got a little time on our hands here, you guys got any big plans for tonight?
Not me. I'm just going to take it easy. I'm pretty worn out.
Yeah, you've been burning on midnight oils, man. You've been hitting the clubs or something?
Nah, just putting up with you guys. It's exhausting.
Switching back to that first half of action, everything's been working for the Detroit Pistons.
They love to run. At times, it looks like a layup line. They can hit the three, but tough matchup for your transition D.
Yeah, they've made it a race, but only one team has shown up. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
There wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
On the court for Sacramento, DeRozan and Murray slot in at the small and power forward. Zach LaVine is out there with Ellis, and it's Sabonis in at the 5 spot. Here's Cunningham. Thompson dishes to Cunningham. Back to Thompson. DeMar DeRozan grabs the board. Sacramento's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They are 4 for 9. Clock at 6. Rebounded by the Pistons. Cunningham's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Wasted no time on that one. Hardaway has got the first basket of the second half here for the Pistons. Outside DeRozan. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Good D by Thompson. Pistons have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Harris kicks to Cunningham. Pulls it up. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Harris has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
And you can see why they continue to call Cunningham's number. Once he's flipped that switch, let him go to work.
Back to DeRozan. Defense that time from Duran.
They have yet to hit a shot, a real slow start here in the second half.
A nice shot by Harris.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Will it go? DeRozan. That's good. DeRozan's got 12.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Harris outside. From 17 feet out, and the Pistons getting another bucket right there.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Timeout called by the Kings.
Let's check out some stats for Levine. He's had an impressive second half of the season. He's putting up about 21 points per, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he does so much for this team, but it starts with the way he leads the offense.
And he's willing to take on the scoring load. And look, he is more than capable of delivering.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Duran against Sabonis. Now here's Levine. Not a lot of room. Just 5 to shoot. Tries it from the top of the key. Detroit with the rebound.
And they have started out this quarter shooting just 20%. Let's just say this is not the way they wanted to open the second half.
Nice ball movement by Detroit. Harris finds Cunningham. Outside Hardaway. Trying to find Thompson. He gets it to him. An emphatic LU jam.
I think the rim could be 12 feet off the ground, and Thompson could still go get the lob.
Outside Sabonis. Outside Levine. Pass to Murray. Sabonis' screen on Thompson. Here's Levine. Sabonis. And a slam dunk by Sabonis.
Ooh, boy, Sabonis just executes at such a high level.
Harris outside. Duran sets the screen for Harris. Over Murray. Out to Hardaway. Thompson with it. Thompson is double. Hardaway against Levine for 3. Hardaway, no good. The Kings have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
A load to deal with inside. The strength of Murray makes him a tough cover.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And another thing, guys, they've dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
Free throw good, Murray. Some people, RJ, have called for fewer regular season games. Could that help?
Absolutely not. If Kareem Abdul-Jabbar can take commercial flights and have to stay the night over and play 82 games, I think that the teams today can play 82 games.
And so Murray nails both of them.
Murray's one of those guys who might be better suited for the NBA than college ball. More screens, more off-ball movement. He's talked about how much it benefits him.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, we are seeing a new generation taking over the NBA. Commissioner Adam Silver says stars can be created much quicker these days. Sports is a meritocracy and talent gets rewarded. With a social media community in the billions for basketball and a global market for talent, new and different stars end up emerging. Kevin?
Which is always good for the game. Great to see. And David, a great report again from you. Thank you. The 17-footer. Rebound by Murray.
And all the skill used on that crossover. Might want to save a little bit for the finish. Unable to convert there.
Boy, Levine just glides off the bounce. He is very difficult to stay in front of.
Cunningham passes to Hardaway. Harris kicks to Thompson. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Thompson's got 9.
And he's shooting it at an efficient clip, but he needs to keep looking to score. It's what his team relies on him to do.
On the wing, Levine, guarded by Hardaway. Here's Sabonis.
Nah, you can't fall for that shot fake because Sabonis, he will go right into that contact every time.
The Kings have made 3 of their first 5 foul shots tonight.
Sabonis. Sabonis. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Sabonis is the type of big that every team wants. Athletic, facilitates, great screener, and he finishes around the rim. He does so much.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
The unique skill set Sabonis possesses is really outstanding. This man is a versatile scorer, a talented rebounder, and an exceptional passer also. Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Thompson against DeRozan. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Asar Thompson.
I love watching DeMar DeRozan attract contact on the way up. He's just fearless getting through that contact.
And he's just had 1 attempt at the line earlier.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
I like the leadership DeMar DeRozan provides for his team. He's a steady veteran presence out there on that floor. He can motivate his guys even in really tough moments.
And the Pistons, an entirely new group now out there. And the Kings also making a change. Malik Monk, he's checked in for Ellis. He hits both from the stripe.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Schroeder passes to Stewart. Beasley against Levine. Beasley in the post. That one's not going to go. Nice D from Levine. DeRozan against Schroeder. Pass to Murray. Outside, Levine. Here's Sabonis. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Stewart with the screen on Monk. Nobody near Schroeder. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Schroeder's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Here's Holland. He's covered by Murray. High post shot. Rebound by the Kings. Sabonis has got 8 rebounds in this game. Pass to Levine. Now Sabonis. He's covered by Fontecchio. And Sabonis the bucket on the assist by Levine. Levine's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Schroeder with the ball. 9 points in the game so far. Easily outside. Here's Fontecchio. And finished off by Fontecchio.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Murray outside. Back to Levine. Beasley with the rebound. Detroit's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the 3rd quarter. Schroeder finds Fontecchio. Here's Holland. Rejected by Murray.
And that length and timing make Keegan a terrific shot blocker.
Pass to DeRozan. Here's Sabonis. Guarded by Stewart. Monk, no one around him. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time. Sabonis has got his 5th assist in this one. Beasley with a screen on Monk. Beasley outside. Cracks in the tray. Beasley's got 13.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
DeRozan passes to Sabonis, and it's blocked. Detroit's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Beasley dishes to Schroeder.
2 minutes remaining in the 3rd. 2 minutes.
And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Murray's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Monk. Outside, Levine. Sabonis' screen on Beasley. Second chance shot. Sabonis' shot is off. And, well, Detroit shooting an outstanding 55% from the field since the half. You know, their execution has been on point. Schroeder kicks to Stewart. Pass to Fontecchio. Beasley with a screen on Levine. Holland, no good.
Frozen. Guys just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
Levine against Beasley, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And not being as aggressive from the 3-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. Detroit making a switch here. Waters is checked in.
One shot.
One shot.
And you talk about the impressive resume of Zach LaVine. Multiple All-Star appearances, multiple dunk contest victories. This is a very talented wing player.
Beasley with a screen on Monk. Schroeder passes to Waters. Monk against Schroeder. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Monk. This is his second trip to the line in this one.
At the line for your Pistons, Dennis Schroeder taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Marcus Sasser's checked in for the Pistons. Ellis is checked in for the Kings. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. Sacramento's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight, 50% exactly. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Monk kicks to Lyles. Good on the triple. Lyles got 5.
Not just a scorer. Monk is also a quality facilitator for this team.
17 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Beasley, 13 points in the game. The tray hits it from three-point range. He's got 16.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
And so it's Detroit, ahead by 26 points as we get ready for the break. And with as many three-pointers as they've drained, it's easy to see why they're on the cusp of a blowout. We've got more in store for you right after this. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And it's Schroeder with the ball. He brings it up for the Pistons. They've got Holland. Marcus Sasser is out there with Dennis Schroeder. Then it's Malik Beasley. And it's Stewart in at the center position. That's the group for Detroit right now.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Ellis, the pass to Sabonis. And the league limiting players from making public trade demands, which I guess makes sense. That's a big change from the past, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it saves franchises from being put in a tough spot. Keeps a player's trade value high, which helps the team they're leaving.
Pass to Sasser. Beyond the arc. Sacramento grabs the miss. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Here's LaRavia. Rebound by the Pistons. Stewart's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now Sasser to the paint. Here's Beasley. And the layup's good off the glass. Beasley's got 11 in the second half.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Up top, Sabonis. Shot clock at 6. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. Got a hand on it, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Basketball. Now returning on the floor for your Pistons, number 34, Bobby.
The Pistons have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Schroeder against Ellis. Pass to Beasley. And Greg, everyone loves talking trades. Future first-round picks have been moved quite a bit of late, and that's been kind of interesting.
And, Kevin, a lot of teams that don't control any of their future first-round picks. With so much pressure to win now, GMs are willing to use draft assets.
Here's Monk, and then Monk with the dunk.
Yeah, and Monk's got to continue to stay aggressive. Don't give in to the defense. I love how he flexes when he goes in for these and ones.
Holland, he's checked in for the Pistons. Fontecchio's coming in for Dennis Schroeder.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
A guy who loves to play at a quick pace. Monk's speed and tenacity can make him very difficult to guard.
Beasley outside. Puts it up from 15. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Ellis against Beasley. Monk outside. Wow, through the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Team second. At the line for the Kings, Malik Monk. 3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. Greg, we see the NBA fining players for certain actions or statements.
Multiple offenders are always going to be under the microscope, Kevin. Sometimes they end up playing into those expectations, so those punishments can appear a bit skewed.
And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. Detroit's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Pass to Holland. Pistons passing it around. Back to Sasser. 6 on the shot clock. Beasley with a clean look. Another 3 for Detroit.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And he's far from the biggest player, but Monk knows he has what it takes to score from there.
Murray's checked in for Sacramento.
At the line for the Kings, Malik Monk. 1 shot.
1 shot.
Richard, who do you think is the most impactful player right now in the NBA?
I stand by this. As long as LeBron James is wearing an NBA uniform, he is first, second, and third. The ratings say that. The money says that. As long as he is playing, he will be the most impactful player in the NBA.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Ellis, the pass to LaRavia. Trying to find Monk and gets it to him. Sasser with the rebound. Detroit has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Pass to Stewart. Sasser with it. Monk defending. Here's the 3. It's good from long range.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Ellis outside. 3-pointer. Sacramento again missing. Detroit's gone 4-6 from beyond the arc in the fourth quarter so far. Here's Sasser. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Monk right side. Outside, Sabonis. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 12 rebounds. Here's Sasser. Monk defending. Greg, every year we have the Best Teammate Award. What are some of the...
Oh, my goodness. Man. He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Ellis, the pass to Monk. Screen by Sabonis. Now, here's Monk. He's covered by Sasser. 8 for 15 with that made basket, but he's not satisfied yet. The Pistons have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. Beasley with a screen on Monk. And it's Fontecchio in the corner. Beasley outside. Stewart with a screen on Ellis. Beasley and Detroit again with the bucket.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Outside, Sabonis. Pass to Ellis. Back to Sabonis. Kicks it out to Ellis. Shoots. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Ellis has got his first 2 points of the night.
And that's great to watch Monk share the ball. He's a more than capable passer when his mind is right.
Here's Sasser. Monk defending. Trying his luck from deep. Holland, no good.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Ellis against Beasley. Now, here's Monk. Pass to LaRavia. Bangs home the trifecta.
When Monk isn't finding his own shot, he's making some slick passes.
Here's Sasser. Monk defending. And here's Stewart. And it seems a new era is upon us, GA. A lot of young stars and young teams vying for the status of household names.
Kevin, the casual fans might have to update their frame of reference, right? Especially since a lot of these new stars are playing in smaller markets.
Ellis outside. Back to Monk. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Didn't get to the line in the first half, but since the break, he's been in attack mode. Great adjustment.
At the line for the Kings, Malik Monk. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. For the Pistons, Paul Reed's checked in for Holland, and it's Jenkins in for Fontecchio. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Sacramento. Zach LaVine comes in for Ellis. Both shots good from the stripe. And here is Jenkins. Pass to Sasser. Reed a screen on Monk. Here's Sasser. Kicks it out to Beasley. Hits the three-point bomb. Beasley's got 32 points.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Monk finds DeRozan. Kings moving the ball around. Outside LaVine. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. In recent history, GA, we've seen some so-called redshirt rookies really thrive in their first season.
Oh, great call, partner. Blake Griffin, Joel Embiid, Chet Holmgren, the latest, were all forced to sit out their first year, but they got to be around the team, soak up as much knowledge as possible, and you can't really argue with the results.
Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Jenkins. He hits the second from the line. So it's Detroit now. Sasser with it. Beasley with a screen on Monk. And it's Schroeder in the corner. Stewart, a screen for Schroeder. Nice open look, but it's no good.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Here's Levine. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
He's not the biggest guy, but it's the explosiveness, the athleticism of Levine that makes him so difficult to handle on that interior.
Levine. Zach Levine.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And the NBA last season, Richard, really emphasizing it's an 82-game league. And I know you love that.
Oh, that is my favorite thing. I was taught by the legends of the game that you go out there and play every single night that you can. At some point in time, the sports and science team realized that it is very difficult to be a professional. But I stand by. 82 games is an achievement that very few can achieve now.
Sasser finds Schroeder. Beasley with a screen on Levine. Levine against Schroeder. 4 on the clock. Yes, that goes in.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Sabonis, the pass to DeRozan. Screen by Sabonis. DeRozan bounce pass. And a slam dunk by Sabonis.
Oh, just a clever play by DeRozan, using the pick and roll to make space for someone else.
Beasley with a screen on Monk. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Monk.
First team foul. At the line for Detroit, Sasser taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Greg, we've heard some veteran players and coaches say the league is skewing too young.
Well, because of the salary cap, you're often forced to play some younger guys, and they don't quite have a feel for the game yet. So possibly the product suffers, but it also gives you a chance to develop these young players in your system.
Sasser hits them both. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Sacramento Kings. Outside DeRozan for the 3. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got 5 assists in the game.
Showing off those playmaking skills, Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
Pass to Klintman. Now here's Schroeder. Here's Klintman. Shot clock at 6. Back to Schroeder. Over Levine. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Schroeder's got 4 points now in the quarter. Levine against Schroeder. Sabonis sets the pick for Ellis. Offline with his 3. Ellis has gotten just 1 of 6 shots to fall here.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Detroit.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And this will now push it to a total of 44 games in the win column on the season.
Really, they had their number this season. 2 wins, a home win, and an away win.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Beasley.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Beasley for three, connects from three-point range. Beasley's got 35.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Sabonis' screen on Schroeder. Here's Levine. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Well, Levine's game is defined by energy and aggression. He doesn't back down from any defender.
Kings, Levine. Zach Levine. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Here's Schroeder. And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for our reporter, David Aldridge, and our analysts, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We thank you for watching tonight's game. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Malik Beasley.